At least one of us got to go home. It's a little different to tell stories about how calm the machines used to be. Must have been nice.
Oopsies. Hello everyone, this is Faye Margana and I'm here playing some more Horizon Zero Dawn. We are very close to the end of the base game. I have basically just the main quest left and one side quest, which can't complete without doing some of the main quests. So, this is where we are. I'm at Sunfall and I'm about to go there. Zero Dawn Project Facility, and the quest is Deep Secrets of the Earth. Aloy explores the ancient ruins beneath the Citadel and unravels the unbelievable truth of Project Zero Dawn. And I started it and then I got a side quest that I had to do, and then I realized, oh wait, I should do the side quest first. Or probably better safe than sorry, do the side quest that I just picked up first, and then that's the main quest. And this side quest is DLC, so I'm not going to do that until after I finish the base game. And Ancient Armory, like I said, is tied to the main quest, and I need 2 more power cells, which apparently I get through the main quest or after a certain point. I can go back to the locations and pick it up. So here we are. I should do a quick save here, quick save. And so let's go and do this thing again that I was supposed to do. It goes over here. Oh no, let's go back this way. Never mind. Wrong way, Aloy. And I have all my equipment actually, so it's cool. So, is she gonna use stealth? I guess I'll use the stealth for her equipment right now. If she gets into fight, I think I'll switch out her equipment again or something. And go this way. I was already here earlier, so we'll go down this way. I already did it. Yeah, I already did it. I don't know why she's saying that. But that was scripted, so I guess it doesn't seem to think that I did it, but I did. This one. And I got the All Skills Trophy. Apparently, the All Skills Trophy, you only need Prowler, Brave, and Forager. You don't need to have the Traveler one completed. Or maybe it's 3 out of 4 trees. Nah, there's only 2. There's only like 2 lines here. There's 8. So I'm guessing you need these 3 for that trophy. So I don't know what happened here, but she couldn't like that happened last time. It's really annoying. I don't understand how she was supposed to climb down that way. She just fell over and just wasted my... I'm not going to use my medicine right now. I'll think about it later. That's really annoying though. I don't really know how you're supposed to get down. I think you're supposed to be able to jump across all the way and then climb down, but that's not happening, so... because it's supposed to be this way. I'm curious. I got here before and I couldn't do it properly then. I don't think I can do it properly now. Yeah, so I think she's supposed to like... No, she just goes up. It's stupid. This is stupid. Jesus Christ! She just like fell again. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, last time I was here, Silence tells me to go back and do any side quests before going in. So I already did, so now I can go in. He's not saying anything now, okay. So good. What the hell is the knot right now?
I'm heading down.
I've spent a lifetime trying to uncover the secrets of this world.
It
Where
should
the
sound
shadows
okay.
came from. How the old ones achieved such marvels only to fall into silence and death. A lifetime of failure. As year by year, decade after decade, I hit walls I could not break, doors I could never breach. Until a Nora huntress marched out of the savage east. And voila, for her, all the deepest secrets of the earth were laid bare. I suspect you will have an easier time with this door than I did years ago.
Hold for
Right.
identiscan. Genetic profile confirmed.
Yep.
Entry authorized. Malfunction. Malfunction.
What?
Malfunction. Malfunction.
Didn't work this time.
Shut up. There's gotta be another way. Hey! Elizabeth Stovak here! Requesting access!
Access request acknowledged. Root command functions available.
Wow,
Do
she
you
got
wish
some-
to proceed?
Ayla is
Dude,
pretty smart.
get me through this door!
Analyzing. Primary access inoperable due to mechanical failure.
Mechanical
Emergency
failure?
venting procedure likely to circumvent blockage. Do you wish to proceed?
What?
Yes.
Emergency venting authorized.
Nice Aloy.
I underestimated. Too bad now.
Oh, there. Huh.
Guess we can't have everything.
That will draw attention. We won't have this place to ourselves for long now.
We? Last I checked, I was the one risking my life down here.
Yes, fine. Now will you please get moving? So much to learn in less time than I'd hoped.
Oh, let me change my inventory around, because if I'm gonna get swarmed, I want that gun. Gun, I keep calling them guns, they're bows. Weapons, really. Maybe, nah. Actually, this one. Instead of that. Alright, so here's the map. Oh, we're down at the bottom floor already? Okay. It's pretty big, goes straight through. And the stairs going up, I guess. Looks like it. Alright. Wait, can't you go this way? Which way am I going? Yeah, I want to go back this way, just to see. What's over here? So don't go. My phone is beeping. Why is my phone beeping? What? Okay, there's a big thing in the middle here. Oh yeah, that's the door she was trying to get through.
To Project Zero Dawn.
Zero Dawn. We found it.
Are you really so surprised?
Facility diagnostics detect multiple failures. Attempting repair.
So, what was this room?
An entrance hall, perhaps. Have a look around.
What's that thing? Okay, I looked around, I don't see anything. Really, so. Ooh, something right here. Another incident. From lounge staff to admin, another incident. This morning's unfortunate incident with Dr. Popovich is another example of reception's need for additional support. We appreciate that Zero Dawn is an immensely complicated project, but as the staff who serve on the front line, we're tired of being neglected. As we have already requested, we need human translators fluent in Polish, for example. Security staff who can subdue enraged embryologists, for example, and dermal sedatives to calm persons who are screaming in Polish while hurling chairs and vases at reception staff, for example. Let's just read that one again. And dermal sedatives to calm persons who are screaming in Polish while hurling chairs and vases at reception staff, for example. So now, yes, now that's why you need somebody who's fluent in Polish, or somebody who can at least say calm down in Polish. Calm down, we're here to help you in Polish. Huh?
For example.
For example. Yes, most of the candidates are reasonably calm and well behaved, but we need help handling the exceptions to that rule. Please respond. Yes, Nate. I'm just starting.
I know. I'm leaving it open, just flip the lid when you're done.
Oh, hold on a second, everyone. Sorry about that. I was just saying goodnight to Nate. That was amusing. Hope I didn't miss anything else. It's really easy to miss the data points because you kind of have to like be right on top of them sometimes. And scanning for them doesn't always work. So yes, this was the reception area, obviously. That's over here. Oh, there's another one right here. I almost missed that. What's this one? Oh, we need support too. From reception staff to admin. Reception staff continues to require additional support managing ZD candidates. It's American, so ZD. I'm Canadian, I would say ZD. ZD candidates when they arrive at the facility. Many are frightened or confused. Some are highly agitated. These are not the sort of persons who are accustomed to having information withheld from them. At minimum, we need human translators. The lang bots are not sufficient, and mild sedatives for the extreme cases. Any and all support would be welcome. Perhaps you could start by responding to one of these mails? Oh my goodness. This doesn't sound really good. It sounds like something went wrong or something foobarred, of course, right? What's this here? How's my medicine pouch? Oh, my medicine pouch is full. I took a potion instead that time. Open door.
Please take a seat and wait for your name to be called. A selection of beverages and snacks are available.
So that's reception. Here's the lounge. Or waiting area. And I see there's a data point over there. And a doorway over there. What's this room? There's a room there. There's like this thing over here. Another data point. Soundproofing. What's this? From lounge staff. See, I was right. Reception to the lounge. Lounge staff. To admin. Would it be possible to improve the soundproofing between VR1 and the lounge area? Most of the candidates stay quiet during the presentation, but the ones who scream or sob can be plainly heard by candidates waiting their turn in the lounge. Just a thought. Lounge, 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 lounge. It's really a French word, so it should be lounge. Oopsies. Oh, look at the sofas. Yep. Guess can't go through that way. Nope. Okay, so let's go this way. There was a doorway right here. I should really smash things so I don't miss things, but usually her focus picks up things that I need to get. Not this. Aha. Almost missed that one. Restock or else. From lounge staff. To admin, restock or else. For the 5th time, please restock the lounge's selection of herbal teas. If I have to listen to one more egghead throw a tantrum because we're out of the organic cucumber mint or blackberry sage varietals, I am going to lose it. Please respond. And this time, no tempest in a teapot or steep demand jokes, okay? Oh god. Punjar, these people. Steep demand jokes, Nate. Steep demand jokes. You remember that one? About the tea?
Oh, yeah.
They're asking to restock the tea and they're... Huh?
Proceed into viewing room 1 for an important message regarding the purpose of your visit.
Cool. Yeah, can't get that way. Okay, we went through this way. These stalagmites and stalactites. Which one's the top one again? Stalactites are the top one, right? Stalagmites are... Stalactite, sorry. I swear I heard it the other way, but I could be wrong. Open this door. Night, Nate. Vattarusta.
What was this place?
A holographic theater.
CD-01 data intact. Initiating playback.
Okay, story. Cool.
Welcome to Project Zero Dawn. I am General Harris, Chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff of the United States of America. I'm sure you've heard the rumors. The Zero Dawn is a top-secret superweapons program, the technological miracle that will save us from the Pharaoh Plague, if Operation Enduring Victory can hold off the robots long enough. The reason I'm sure you've heard the rumors is that I'm the one who spread them, and they are all lies. Zero Dawn is not a superweapons program.
Yep, knew it.
And it will not save us. Nothing will save us. And here's why.
Yeah,
By the time the glitch was noticed,
he wanted to
it
protect
was
people from
already too
panicking.
late. Nothing could stop the Pharaoh Plague. Nothing can.
Well, I gotta
Its
say, he
robots
did
will
the right
continue
thing.
to replicate and devour the biosphere. Life on Earth will be destroyed. Our planet reduced to a barren sphere. Global extinction is inevitable.
I mean,
No matter how many
yes and
we
no.
kill,
I mean,
the robots just keep exponentially.
at least he wasn't
making
building
more.
a super weapon.
If we had their deactivation codes, we could
I mean,
shut them all down.
that was all Ted
The
Farrell.
entire swarm. But since their
Who reminds me of Tony
cryptographic
Stark.
protocols use polyphasic entangled waveforms, cracking a code set would take half a century. At best, we've got 16 months.
And hopefully Elon Musk
Not
doesn't
exactly
become
what
like
you
Ted
call a
Farrell or
survival
Tony
option.
Stark.
The destruction of a biosphere is not the sort of apocalypse you can wait out in a fallout shelter or a space station. There will be no Earth left to reclaim. Just a lifeless, toxic rock with several million Pharaoh robots on it, hibernating. waiting for something to eat.
So they were building a
This is the
station.
horrible truth behind the lies of Operation Enduring Victory.
Figures.
My lies. Lies designed to inspire millions of innocents to sacrifice themselves in battle. Why? One reason. To buy time for you and the work you will do here. Zero Day. The day that life on Earth ceases to exist is coming
Yeah,
fast.
Zero Dawn, Zero
It
Day.
cannot be stopped. The hope of Zero Dawn is that something new might come after. But I will leave it to Elizabeth Sobek to shine that thin ray of light into the darkness. Harris, out.
Can't say I'm really surprised. I pretty much had an inkling that that's what it was, because that's kind of, I think, something that I would do. I would make that decision to, if you can't defeat the enemy, the best course of is survival.
He said it could not be stopped.
But it was. Somehow Elizabeth saved us.
Mm-hmm.
I've got to keep looking. Find out how she did it.
Yep. Just saying. If you're defeated, there's no point in really like trying to fight anymore. It's sad that you have to keep it from people, but at the same time, saving some people just to ensure humanity continues, I think it's a greater thing. I mean, otherwise you could all be wiped out. These are decisions that are pretty hard, you know? Data point. Oh, we can listen to it again? Oh, cool. Yes. Projects are done. Technical save us if operation is recent, I'm sure. It's already too late. Nothing can stop the Pharaoh plague. Nothing can. Yes, my guess is that the time period, like they're called ancients, right? So it's gotta be at least 1,000. Like right now, we have to be at least 1,000 years ahead of what happened with Zero Dawn. Because consider the fact that they're calling them ancients, right? It's not just a few hundred years. I mean, it could be 500 years, but I'd say 1,000 years. Like, Aloy's 1,000 years ahead of what happened. Sometimes business require cryptographic protocols use cracking code set would take half a century. Best we got 16 months, not exactly 16 months versus half a century. They need 50 years. Yeah. So yeah, this game, I know with all the dino bots, they remind people of Jurassic Park, but the story itself reminds me a lot of the Terminator stuff. I don't know why that was a recording. How did I get this one already? Durval. It's weird that I got that one and not the others yet. Alright, so let's continue on. To the viewing room. Just make sure I got everything. I think I got everything. So that was the hologram. That was cool. Tough decisions though. And I have a conscience, so probably.
They got in through the vents.
Oh jeez.
Nothing stopped you from learning the truth.
Spread out! If it moves, kill it!
What is this place? Tomb?
Oh, come on. No, it's not a tomb. I want to kill these things. Kill the Shadow Karja. I don't even know how to get around. There's one guy there. Oh, there's that guy there. And that guy there. I want to explore, but I gotta kill these guys, alright. Okay, let's go this way. Best option is this way. Oh, I missed this silent strike. Oh, there's someone else here. Yeah, I forgot about that guy. Oh, you better run.
We're too close to the tribal crypt to stop us now. The data points, what did they contain?
Ah, I should have took my medicine instead. Whatever. Yeah, you know what, dude? I'm a little too busy to listen to what you're saying. They just hurt me. There's a tunnel right here. Where's that tunnel go to? I'll check that in a second. Looks like there's stairs. Check the stairs in a bit. Yeah, I gotta check these things. Oh, lots of data points. I'm not going through that way yet. Just want to look around some more. Okay. Oh yeah, there's a barrier. Duh. Some data points over here. Okay, let's go back to the beginning then. Yeah, I have to go this way, so I'm gonna drop this gun over here. I'll go this way then. Look at these data points. Oh, they're good, they're audio.
It is accurate, yes. So these mechanical monstrosities, they don't just kill people, they feed off them? Not just people, all organic matter. Every living thing dissolves into nutrients. Millennia of evolution liquefied. The miracle of life reduced to bloody biofuel. In a word, yes. Who did this? Pharaoh? That asshole. Is he here? No, Doctor. Please, tell him Tom Pate wants a word. Now, get up! Get up! Doctor, please, you get Ted Pharaoh in here!
Yeah, I definitely needed some dermal sedatives. I mean, yes, Ted Pharaoh made a mistake, but we're past that point. We need to think about the survival of the human species. So, being hyper emotional doesn't help in these situations. Travestate.
Discuss? So
Mama, she was right.
Pardon?
My mother, she took her Bible real serious. Not just Texas Bible serious, Pentecostal serious. Favorite chapter? Revelations. Now, I didn't always understand her on account of all that speaking in tongues and such, but when she did use her words, there was always end times this and the lake of fire that on account of sinful lifestyles. Speaking of which, mind if I smoke?
A tobacco cigarette.
Sorry, darling. My taste run classic. Compliments to your team tracked me down. Been a price on my head 18 months now. Sterling Malky was me, don't mind admitting. Been plenty of snakesters chasing the bounty too. But I kept the zigging to their zag. How'd you finger me?
I believe Dr. Sobek listed you as an alpha candidate. Priority snatch and grab.
Always suspected she had a little thing for me. Hey, I don't suppose you got real coffee in this place? You know, blood coffee? Conflict cappuccinos?
Mr. Tate, I'm clearing you to proceed. Just go.
Well, I mean, I guess she wanted somebody that was effective at what she needed him to do. Questionable, but understandable. Just go. I missed the go part, but that's fine. Next.
You previously worked for Faro Automated Systems.
On the chariot line self-replication routines. I came here thinking this was a rendition. When your people took me, I thought, about time. I've been trying to swallow the guilt every day since,
Would you like to take a moment?
No, I really hoped Zero Dawn was a way
Right
to
under.
undo it all. My work. And I'm sorry to say I was ever proud of it, but Ted could really sell a concept, and in the labs, in the light of creation, that first test run, when you saw they understood their own structures, could rebuild themselves from memory and light, there were no limits. God, there were no limits.
I mean, I suppose that was probably pretty amazing to see, but at the same time, It's not the self-replicating part of this whole storyline that bugs me about the machines. It's the consuming biomass part that bugs me the most. I think if it's really possible to program machines to be smart enough to self-replicate with it and have a conscience, sure, why not? But I don't know. So I guess that went all the way around. Did I go all the way around? I don't remember if I went all the way around. Yeah, I did. Okay, so there's that. Just making sure I didn't miss anything. No, that's my gun. That's where I need to go with my gun. No, I need to go back that way, and I need to go this way. There's an audio one there. Interview, Ron Felder.
Look, let's cut the mystery. You're building a colony ship. It's obvious. And it's not gonna fly. I mean, literally. Remember the Odyssey? That multinational heap of space junk that's been in graveyard orbit since '57? That went nowhere real slow. And you have to get somewhere real fast.
True.
Do you have any idea the immensity of the challenge to prep a new colony ship in time?
To be clear, I'm not a worker on the project.
Do you even understand how few people it could save? The whole generation ship concept is not gonna happen. It's the first thing you'd abandon in favor of embryonics. For that kind of storage we're talking, a lot of bulk, a lot of power, a lot of resources. So even if you do it, even if you build it and point it at Sirius X, there's no room for people on that thing, all right?
If you could try to remain calm.
You people are crazy if you think you're getting off this rock. No one's getting off.
Medical.
More dermal sedatives. More dermal sedatives. Here's another one.
I'm sure you now understand the urgency of why we brought you here, Ms. Okilo.
Captain Okilo, are you trying to thank me for not resisting?
I believe we couldn't negotiate a diplomatic solution.
When it came to my country's lithium, it was always a swarm that would be sent to negotiate. Metallurgic International, U.S. Robot Command. The markings changed, but the robots were the same.
You have had considerable experience in human-robot conflict.
Yes, and I've got the prosthetic limbs to show it. Yet I continue to face this horror, even though the challenge was great. Cyber warfare. I thought Zero Dawn would be a Manhattan project to generate the deactivation codes. With the resources I had, I estimated code breaking to be a hopeless endeavor. I was almost looking forward to being proved wrong.
Unfortunately, your estimation was correct.
As your General Harris said. So then, you did not bring me here to commiserate. What is left?
So, well, maybe chances are they did some kind of, like, cyber embryonic thing. My guess is she's a clone. But we'll find out. My guess has always been that she's a clone. When I was watching Nate play this game, I'm like, is she a clone? It's the first thing I said. Oh, text data point. Excuse me. Counselor Guidelines 1. For debriefing after presentation 1, candidates must be allowed to ask questions and be given the necessary time to fully absorb the information they have received. It is important to be aware that candidates have just been exposed to triggers for severe mental and emotional trauma. Do not assume silence or outward calmness indicates acceptance. It's true. Silence or outward calmness could be shock. It is essential to stress that all other options for combating the feral plague and preserving the continuation of human life have been considered and found unworkable. Communicate this fact calmly, but clearly and firmly. Familiarize yourself with data on the catastrophic environmental impact of nuclear engagements versus the swarm, Addendum B, and unfeasibility of maintaining life in orbital, lunar, or undersea structures, Addenda C1, C2, C3, so that you can counter candidates' objections in depth. If a candidate asks for time alone to review supplementary information, allow this without hesitation. Be sure to inform security personnel so the candidate can be monitored for attempts at self-harm. Smart. Candidates should only be cleared to proceed to presentation 2 if you believe their mental state is sufficiently stable. Note that real-time support will be available via your focus. Security and medical crisis teams are and data corrupted. Okay. Interview.
With Suzanne Alpert, environmental scientist. Doctor?
I'm sorry, I wasn't,
Just stating your name. What were you thinking about, Doctor?
Nothing the General said. Not really. I was on the Syzygy East Response Team in 2051, just after the second earthquake compromised the reactor. I still dream about it, after all these years. The red zone spreading on the imaging, slowly, so slowly, like a hand opening its fingers.
Your involvement in that event is why you were asked for by name.
Really? That's interesting. Because nothing worked. Nothing could grow there again. It was a catastrophic failure. But the red zone is a blip compared to global-scale biomass reduction. The biosphere and hydrosphere will collapse, render the Earth uninhabitable long before the robots finish us. Enduring victory can't buy time against that. So, you'd better show me what Zero Dawn really is.
She seems sort of rational. Using her emotion mixed with some trying to be rational is a smart thing, I think. That's my opinion. Sorry, people. Oh yeah, there was a hallway to go through. Yeah, this thing. What's this way? Can I actually go in there? I guess I can't go in that way. Doesn't look like there's anything there then. It definitely looks. Oh, I can go. Okay, good. Looks like there was a tunnel. It's a crawl tunnel, crawl space. This is where is she crawling to? Cool. I guess she could have used this to like. Oh, what's this way? I guess she could have used that to fight them. Fight the mercenaries or whatever that were in here. Nope, I'm back over here. Okay, but I did see a ladder too in that other room. Let's go back to that room. This one, there's a ladder right here. Can she go up it? Oh, wait. Nice. There's stuff up here. Oh, I would have missed that. What's this? Audio. Interviewed Dr. Chauvet.
There is some mistake. I don't understand why I was brought here. Why would you show me these things?
I know that there's already a lot to take in.
In the waiting area, I was seated with a Nobel laureate in biophysics and a monk, I think. He spoke neither English nor Mandarin. It is very strange. And General Harris? What was he talking about? The robot swarm, the pharaoh plague? I understand it is terrible, but it really cannot be stopped? Why tell us this? There are people in Shanghai, my friends, my family. They have joined Operation Enduring Victory already. It is for nothing? We will all die?
We're going to be able to answer some of these questions.
I just want to know why I am here. It doesn't make sense to me.
You were brought here because of your skill set.
No, that can't be right. I am an art historian. I know Dutch masters, Japanese calligraphy, Gerhard Richter. What does that matter now?
Because they want to preserve the culture. I'm guessing Elizabeth Sobek wanted to at least preserve the culture a bit. That makes sense to me. But I understand her point. She feels like it's pointless if they're all gonna die. But let's miss that data point. But no, thankfully not. I knew there was stairs. Okay, let's just take a look at what we collected. Yeah. I'm not gonna read them all over again. My ear's itchy. Okay, we can move on, I think. I think I got everything, so. Let's go around. Seems like I got everything. She's probably just gonna drop the gun.
Should give me the upper hand.
Door. Yep, just drop the gun. Oh no, I can take it. Let's take it. Viewing room. There's more. Pretty interesting.
CD02 data intact. Initiating playback.
Oh, right here.
Elizabeth Sobek.
You've heard the bad news, and it's all true. The Pharaoh Plague is devouring the biosphere. Life itself will cease to exist. But does that have to be the end?
We knew they were gonna die. Obviously they died.
What if we could give life a future? What if we could build a kind of seed from which, on a dead planet, life could blossom anew? This is the aim, the hope, of Project Zero Dawn. To create a super-intelligent, fully automated terraforming system and bring life back from lifelessness. What would such a system require? At its core, it would need a true AI, fully capable of making the trillions of decisions necessary to reconstitute the biosphere. An immortal guardian, devoted to the reflourishing of life. We call it Gaia.
Yep, Gaia.
Mother Nature as an AI. But that's just the core of the system. She will need to be surrounded and empowered by a comprehensive suite of subordinate functions. Think of them as extensions of Gaia's mind, each dedicated to a specific purpose.
Yep,
now these aren't AIs, but make no mistake, each presents an engineering challenge more profound than anything the human species has ever before attempted.
So it's not just,
Hardware that
it's not
preserves
cloning.
and then gestates the billions of seeds and embryos from which life will be reborn.
Since it's consuming
The
it.
construction of underground facilities to hold it all. And that's just the start. We don't have to build the entire system.
Gaia
The
will.
beauty of a fully automated terraforming system is that it can build itself. Now, over the days to come,
Love the names.
you'll learn how all these functions, all these pieces that you'll be working on, fit together. How we'll race the clock to execute our harvest initiatives, write the software, build the tech and the facilities. How we'll lock it down and seal it up before the inevitable occurs. But even more important, you'll know how it doesn't end here. How Gaia will generate those deactivation codes General Harris talked about, and build the transmission arrays to broadcast them, shutting down the Pharaoh robots for good. How Gaia will not just build, but imagine any conceivable robot it needs to do its work across centuries. From detoxifying the Earth's ravaged atmosphere and poisoned seas.
So something went wrong then since
To the
then.
greening of the Earth from cryopreserved seed stalks. To rewilding the Earth with animal life. And then, when all that is done, how a new generation of human beings, spawned at cradle facilities around the globe, will partake of Apollo. The vast archive of human knowledge and cultural achievement from which they will learn of us.
She wanted to retain the culture.
And most important, how not to repeat our mistakes.
That is the whole point of history.
It's not an impossible dream.
Don't make the same
It is
mistakes.
within our grasp if we work tirelessly and stop at nothing to achieve it. We can't stop life from ending. But if you will help me, help Gaia, we can give it a future. Join me and help make that future real.
Interesting. So, she used the AI technology against itself to counter it. She used the AI technology that was currently there, I think, to counteract what was going on because...
By a machine of creation.
Elizabeth did this. For life. For us.
Why Hades then? If it was part of Gaia, how'd it end up in the wreckage of a Pharaoh robot? Why does it want to kill me? And Apollo, the Archive of Knowledge, what happened to that?
I'm as confused as you are. Maybe the answers lie ahead.
Because it's Hades, come on. Can she actually go up here? She can't go up there, I guess. Nothing else here. Well, that was quite interesting, actually. I was surprised they thought of that. But yeah, I was still curious as to how, technologically, how they achieved it. I mean, the AI technology is already there. If the AI was capable of self-replicating, see, that's why I said the self-replicating part wasn't the thing that bugged me. It was the consumption of biomass. But if she found a way to take the consumption of biomass and turn it as a way to convert biomass and use it again to recreate life, maybe, possibly, I don't know. I'm not a scientist. I have wild theories. Alright, let's keep going. Okay, that was that. Go to processing. Not my fire striker, man. Don't. Oh, there's something here. Let's go to processing. Here we go. Data point. Make your selection. You are now in possession of information regarding the true nature and purpose of Project Zero Dawn, classified far above top secret. As such, we regret that you cannot be allowed to leave this facility. There are 3 options available to you at this point. Please consider each carefully. Trained counselors are standing by to assist you in making your choice. Participation. This is always fun. I think I would probably say yes. I mean, what choice would I have? Really? Seriously? Right? Alright. You will be assigned to a sub-project team based on your area of expertise. You should be aware that the way forward will be difficult and the project's outcome is uncertain. You will be expected to work a minimum of 80 hours per week. Oh my god. 80 hours per week. It's more than 10 hours a day. Like 11, yeah, 11, yeah, it's like at least 11 hours a day. Plus 3 more hours. So some 12-hour days. And your communications with family members will be strictly limited and monitored in real time. Upon successful completion of the project, you and your immediate family, for 2 persons of your choosing, will be transferred to the Elysium sealed habitat to live out the remainder of your natural lives. Indefinite detention. Should you choose to decline participation in Project Zero Dawn, you will be confined indefinitely. So you either participate, stay there, or just be confined. You will be given 48 hours to reconsider, after which your decision to refuse participation will be considered irrevocable. Every reasonable effort will be made to make your term of confinement as comfortable as possible, but you will not be permitted contact with the outside world, and death within 18 months due to the Pharaoh Plague is inevitable. When the Zero Dawn facility is abandoned, detainees who wish not to opt for medical euthanasia will be released. Medical euthanasia. The information you have just received understandably calls into question the purpose of continuing to live. If you would prefer to end your life at this point, pain-free medical euthanasia is available. A 48-hour waiting period is required, during which time you may instead opt for participation or confinement. Please notify a counselor when you are ready to make your choice, or if you have further questions. Okay, so for everyone who has not played Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3, Mass Effect 3 at the end gave you 3 choices. Not quite similar to these. Sort of different, but quite similar to I think, I was told that the choices at the end of Mass Effect 3 were quite similar to, I think, the first Deus Ex game. Anyways, I would probably pick participation here. That's a no-brainer for me. Okay, data point. Hologram data point. Okay. Cool. Let's look around some more. What's over here? And here. Wait, what's right here? Oh, we already did that one. Okay, so we'll go this way. I didn't go that way. Hold on. I'm gonna carry the fire starters as far as I can in case I run into any enemies. Oh no, I have to go that way. Okay, so let's go this way. Oops. Hey, whoa, whoa, I almost missed this one. Good thing I turned around. Counselor Guidelines number 2. For debriefing after presentation 2, it is vitally important that candidates choose to participate in Project Zero Dawn voluntarily and knowingly, without additional coercion and without value judgment on the part of the counselor. Confirm for candidates that they were selected due to their skill sets and accomplishments. Emphasize that their dedicated participation in Zero Dawn will increase the project's chances of success. Frame participation in Zero Dawn as an opportunity to respond actively in the face of an overwhelming threat. Candidates may question the fairness of their selection, validate each such objections as normal, even admirable responses, emphasize the value of candidates' expertise to the future, not just of humanity, but terrestrial life as a whole. That's true. It's actually about human life and Gaia. Gaia. By the way, Gaia is, if you know your Greek mythology, the goddess of Earth, or basically what the Greeks called Earth. Likewise, candidates may balk at the morality of extending their lifespans and those of loved ones beyond 0 day. Validate their hesitation, acknowledge that while the reward of Elysium is not fair, it will be earned, if possible, redirect their ethical misgivings towards greater commitment to the project. When candidates challenge the plausibility of Project Zero Dawn, permit them to review Dr. Sobek's presentation as many times as they wish and allow access to supplemental articles G01 through P20. Allow them to suspend the interview to fully process this documentation. A significant minority of candidates will elect for medical euthanasia. It is important to receive this decision kindly and without judgment. Advise them of the 48-hour waiting period during which counselors will be available to discuss their decision. Emphasize that euthanasia will not occur without repeated consent when the procedure is scheduled to take place. No one will be euthanized against his or her will. Candidates who elect indefinite detention must be informed that they have 48 hours to reverse their decision, after which the decision and data corrupted. Yeah, it says it was irrevocable after 48 hours. Okay. I was gonna go that way, but there was something over here. I want to get this thing. What's this way? Yeah, I need to go that way and then that way. Okay, cool. Another lounge area. Interview 2, Braddock and Dak.
Of course I'll do it. To be given the opportunity to rebuild what the damage that I don't feel worthy of it, but I will do it, absolutely.
I want to stress that this was never about your culpability.
It is to me. Dr. Sobek, Margot, they were smart to get out of Pharaoh when they did, but not one of us took it as a warning sign. It just told ourselves that we're cut out for the BTRI cabals. That's the better than rapid innovation. A better competing, better than the next guy, a better killing machine. I think it's just amazing how a century and a half of science fiction did nothing to swerve our species from the path of doom. I mean, I'm done with that life. I mean, I will work hard, twice as hard to earn this, for my family to have a place in Elysium.
that there could be atonement.
Well, at least he's wanting to do it and redeem himself. Let me just say, it's okay to make mistakes in life, but as long as you're willing to learn from your mistakes, and this guy clearly is. I mean, he made a grave mistake before that, but whatever.
If you're still nauseous. No, the inhibitors have kicked in. I can't feel the back of my tongue. I wish I could tell you I'd believe in this. But the damage is too great, too extensive, too complete. With all respect to Dr. Sobek's work at Miriam, no. No. Life doesn't always find a way to keep going. Sometimes it never comes back. Like Syzygy East. Like the Congo. Like Timor. Like us. That's our reward? A buried city full of terminal patients waiting out the clock? You grow old together, with your loved ones, in safety. I don't have loved ones. I suppose I could start a family? I'm afraid not. All inhabitants of Elysium will be medically sterilized.
Oh dear.
A habitat capable of sustaining a starting base of 2,000 individuals for up to 100 years is a huge challenge, Dr. Alpert. If the population grows instead of diminishes, everyone will be dead inside 30 years. I knew it. I just couldn't bring myself to say the words. I'm sorry. Finish it. Medical euthanasia. I want no part of this. I just want it over. I see. Protocols require a 48-hour waiting period, after which...
See to make sure I behave this time?
Security. For your protection. Would you like to discuss how you feel?
Sure.
Medical
I'll tell you.
inaccessible.
Surprised. No, flabbergasted. Like my own man would say, flabbergasted. That vein pumping in his forehead. I thought you people were just completely underprepared for a spaceflight project. But now I can see it's worse. Much worse. Sobek is a total fantasist, a dangerous fantasist. He's kind of blue skying. It's... Jesus. I'm sorry we wasted each other's time. I'm ready to leave now.
Can't leave.
I'm afraid that's not possible.
Everything you're talking about here isn't possible.
I recommend you read the documents regarding your options.
I've seen enough. I'm getting out of here. What are you... You don't... Get your hands off me!
I think he didn't read everything. You're gonna die anyways. Pick the better alternative. I mean, I think the better alternative is to participate. If you can help, why not help? Seriously. So this way. What else is this way? I took this gun. What's here? Anything here? Oh, I don't think there's anything else here. Okay, so back that way. Yes, I'm really carrying this gun with me. I don't want it. Those Eclipse people are really annoying. I suspect at some point the fire striker will disappear.
Intruder! Get her!
Whatever you do, don't die now.
Which way did I come in? That was totally worth carrying. Totally worth it. I'm still on the second floor, yeah. Can I go this way at all? Guess not. Oh, there's one here.
I hashed it out with them, what the point of Artemis was. I made it clear I wasn't on board for a global zoo. We haven't exactly proved ourselves to be great custodians in the past few thousand years. So the idea of a reconstituted biosphere, well, it's horrifying, isn't it? A complete horror show. We have no right to take a best guess at this stuff. But the alternative? Nothingness. For there to have been all this and then nothing. And with Charles Ronson running the show, I respect him. He's got a passion to him. He's hot-blooded. So I said I'll do it. I'll put my all into this, literally. When the project is done, I'll take the medical option, thank you. Counselor said I might change my mind. I told him that he didn't know me very well then. For life's sake, I'll do the dirty work. But I want no part of this pathetic attenuated future on offer. I'm an outdoors man. Never did like the feel of solid state lighting on my skin. And a wee bit of a claustrophobe anyway.
So he's gonna help them, but he was still just gonna take medical euthanasia. Okay, that's fair, dude. He said he will do the work, but he just wanted to... He didn't want to be around for it all. Hi, Appropriate Panic. Yes, first playthrough. And how are you? And welcome to my channel. Another point.
Zero Dawn. It is art, in a way. An expression on the grandest scale. But there is so much unfairness. Why was I chosen? Was it decided by committee? By algorithm? My family will be saved because I happen to graduate in art history? Is this right?
Dr. Soubey? Christina Soubey?
Yes. I met a man, another historian. His fields are Bauhaus and the New Materialists. But he once attended one of my talks. Another unfair chance. Of all the many people in that auditorium, that we should both be here now. And yet, I feel more accepting of my fate. No, it is not fair. Not at all. But for the sake of my family...
So she's gonna participate, I think.
Art is alive. It must be able to speak from beyond history and echo in the future, not perish into oblivion. This opportunity, I must do this.
Okay, yeah, she's gonna participate. The game is so good. Yeah, I've watched someone play it a little bit. It just got to work so I could be better. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I hope you're enjoying the stream at least. I'm taking it you finished the game. Did you finish the game already? What's your name? Appropriate Panic? Interesting name. I guess some people were using appropriate panic in this scenario.
I'd have to ditch something.
Just the detonating. And you are welcome to lurk, and you're welcome to work and lurk. Log, Travis Tate. Let's see if he decided to stay. Oops.
Now, those lame FBI blackheads at Mockingbird back
This
in the
guy's
day,
funny.
I enjoyed schooling them. But maybe I went in too hard on this poor counselor. She was cute, and just going down the checklist after all.
Oh dears.
Couldn't expect her to see how ridiculous Zero D's ambitions are. God's own budget thrown at a kid playing with a hologram sculptor? Palms up, honey. I'm just calling it like it is. Hey, look, Mom, I'm making nature.
Dude.
Now, if nature is so important, why not let nature take its course? Extinction? That's natural. Zero Dawn, and no man, that ain't. Heck, it's so unnatural to be called an abomination back home, and you know it. That's why you're hiding it. Meanwhile, my little honey of a counselor, she's munching the inside of her cheek. Bad habit.
Oh dears.
She chewed one of her nails, too, just one. Not your day, was it, little sweet pea? Saw her quota slipping away. Said, I assume you intend to decline the assignment, Mr. Tate.
Oh dears.
You kidding me? 18 months hard labor in exchange for 30 years lounging around Elysium watching porn? Sign me
Oh,
up.
he did go for it. So he did go for it. That is so weird. So he thought it was unnatural, but he still participated. That is so bizarre, honestly. But it's arguable whether or not it's unnatural. I mean, how do we know that a long time ago we were created by some machine? Well, did I finish the game? Yeah, I have 4 playthroughs under my belt since it came to Steam 4 months ago. I'm on my 5th. Tate's a creeper though. Yeah, maybe a bit of a. I don't know. Yeah, I think I've met creepier guys than that, honestly, which is, yeah.
Looks with me.
So he not so bad. He's weird. I'll give him that. But I think I've met creepier guys. 5 playthroughs. That's crazy. I have way too many games on my backlog right now that I don't think if I get a chance to play this again, I'll probably play it again with Dutch subtitles since I need to learn Dutch. But other than that, just drop this over here because I want it for later maybe. Wait, there's a door right here. Can I go this way? Wait, what? Oh no, I want to go. Oh. Maybe I can't go this way yet. Let me see. Yeah, I can't go that way yet. That's probably next. Okay. So I want one of these fire spitters. I don't remember which one I was using. Let's take this one. I'm taking this with me. It makes it so much easier and I don't have to use all my ammo. Yeah, 4 weeks, not 4 months. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen a few other streamers playing the PC version and they're not liking the controls on PC. I played normal with the challenge, ultra hard, and ultra hard. Starting normal with another challenge this time. Yeah, like I said, I have a backlog of games that I didn't get to play because I was busy moving, so... I was busy moving and I also have to learn another language, so... So that takes some time, but now I have some time to like catch up on the games. More of these things. What's this? Restore power to the door. Ah, yeah, okay. So that's why I can't get through that other door. Can I get through this door at all? Okay, actually, I'm gonna leave this gun over here because I don't think I need it over. Yeah, I'm gonna leave the gun over here then. I don't need this right here, I don't think. Let's restore power to the door. But I pretty much did everything so far. I only have the ancient armory quest in the DLC. I'm gonna do the DLC after the main game. So I basically have this side quest and the main story, and after that I'll do the DLC.
Here we go.
Okay.
Need to find the right configuration.
Yes. There's 5 of them. Jeez. Okay, let's poke around here some more. What is this? Oh yeah. It's a really fun game. I am enjoying it. I watched Nate play it. Like I said, and whenever he plays a game that looks interesting, I'm usually like, oh my god, I want to play that game. I live in the Netherlands now, and if I want permanent residence or citizenship, I need to speak at least, I need to get to at least B1 level in Dutch, according to the European framework. But I have a lot of time to get to that.
Hey, I'm done with Brett's incompetence, okay? Somehow, he managed to install an H-emitter node backwards. Everything's in reverse. I don't get paid to clean up Brett's messes. If you want it fixed, send him up to storage for a new emitter, not me. Parker out.
See, normally...
Hey, I'm done with Brett's incompetence.
Oh, it went again.
Somehow, he managed to install an H-emitter node backwards. Everything's in reverse. I don't get paid to clean up Brett's messes. If you want it fixed, send him up to storage for a new emitter, not me. Parker out.
Okay, he did it backwards, is what she's saying. Alright, let me... He did everything backwards, is what she's... Oh, it's upside down. I see what's going on. It's upside down. There's a part missing, though, right here. Storage area nearby. Jeez. Hold on. There are some side quests that don't become available till... Yeah, like, till the main story is being... Yeah, I've done everything that I can, so now it's time for the main story. Yeah, it's not too bad, actually. I mean, I was learning Dutch... it was a long-term plan that me and my boyfriend had to move to Europe. And we pretty much... It was easy... It was... Moving to the Netherlands was an easier option than the other European countries. So... Since it was a long-term plan, I had some time to learn a bit of Dutch before moving here. So, made things a lot easier. But I wouldn't consider myself fluent. But then again, I wouldn't consider myself fluent in any foreign language. That's just me, though. I just think being able to speak another language is cool enough. It's hard enough to try to speak another language, never mind being fluent. And B1 level is probably advanced conversational, I guess, for a language. C2 is according to the European framework. It was like A1 to C2, so it's A1, A2, B1, B2, C1, C2. A1 is the beginner, and C2 is like basically advanced, like, you know, super advanced. The European framework doesn't say fluent necessarily. But, so I think B1 is pretty good conversationally, is I think what they think is what they want you to have. So, that's cool. There are some side quests that I'm Dutch by ancestry, but I know nothing else about it. So you know you're Dutch just by family history, or have you done genealogy? Or genetic genealogy. I had my DNA test done, and it was actually amusing. I was actually amused by it. I can't confirm some things, but I mean, I think my dad suspected that he's part Vietnamese, or my family's part Vietnamese, but so I did a DNA test, and people have told me before that I look Vietnamese and I don't actually look Chinese. So I did a DNA test, and I am like, I think about, depending on the test, the different sites, up to maybe like a fifth. No, but yeah, up to about maybe 1/5 Vietnamese, according to the test. And then there's other things that are not Chinese, like Han Chinese, that would be considered closer to Southeast Asian. Hold on, be right back. My phone is messing up. Gonna reboot it. Okay. Oh, hi, Dula Rafi. How's it going? Good morning. Is it morning for you? It's really early morning for me. It's 3 a.m. here. But yes, it's morning for you, isn't it? How many hours ahead are you? What time is it in Malaysia? Caps. That's not a problem. As long as you don't keep doing it. It gets kind of painful to look at. I understand. It might be kind of painful for people to read all caps all the time, but 9:31 a.m. So you're 6 hours ahead. Oh, that's cool. Anyways, I'm working through the story of this game and I'm getting close to the end. This is the main quest, and this is DLC. I'm gonna do that afterwards. And this is a side quest that I can't do until I get to a certain part of the main quest. I'm your future. Indeed. Okay, back. I only know because family said I was. Ah, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I think European ancestry is easier to figure out. They probably have records going back. So, that's cool. You should maybe do a DNA test and find out more. It might actually turn up some surprises. Nate did a DNA test too, and he was surprised that the DNA site was 23andMe, and he was actually surprised that it told him he had ancestry going back to Switzerland, like Swiss-German ancestry in particular. And he was surprised, and he knows quite a bit about his genealogy, and so he was surprised. And that night I went and did some more genealogy for him that night. I said, wait, I just figured out you do have Swiss ancestry. I found one of his ancestors that he knew about. Somebody else apparently had that ancestor and traced them back to Switzerland. Traced that ancestor back to Swiss German ancestors. And I said, Nate, you do have Swiss German ancestry. So that was kind of pretty much dead on for him. I just don't... You don't care? No? Why not? I think it's amusing. I think it's... I think for DNA, some people are too emotionally attached to what they want to find. And I think don't get emotionally attached to what you want to see in the results. Just do it and just be like, oh, this is interesting. I mean, I did it partly too because, well, there's a bit of a family mystery. In my family, I don't know where my dad's mom came from. Like, nobody knows where she came from. I mean, she was some kind of Asian, East Asian, Southeast Asian or something, but she says she claims she was kidnapped by a Chinese couple, but I think she was just adopted, probably abandoned as a kid at the time period, and was adopted. So I was trying to figure that out, and my dad always thought I looked Vietnamese, so I was like, let's figure this out. Okay, so... Nah, I'm good. I have no interest. But well, I mean, if you're planning on having kids, maybe they'll be interested. I think it's amusing, though. The other thing about the DNA that I find interesting is that technically, I think they say between 99.5 and 99.9% the humans are alike. Humans are exactly alike in terms of DNA. Somewhere between 99.5% and 99.9%. So it's only really somewhere between 0.1 and 0.5% difference between each individual human, and that fascinates me a lot because we are so much alike. And then I'm like thinking, so there's no point in being like racist or prejudiced to each other. It doesn't make sense to me. Talking about mom, I'm going to clean my mom Gerst? I'll be back afterwards, lurking? Alright, deliver. Clean my... What? I'll be back afterwards. Alright, deliver. Anyways, I should continue with this story. Okay, so she needs to restore power to the door, and she said there's probably something here. Okay, it's not here. I was just here. She's missing a part. She's missing something here, obviously. This is just... I don't see anything. I don't see anything. Everybody got that. I'm gonna look around. I'm gonna poke around some more. Let's go back this way, see if I can get anything. What the hell, man? Well, I already checked that. Okay, this might be a stalemate between me and the game. Let me see something. So I can't get into there yet, because I have to complete this part. Maybe there's something back this way? I don't think so. I don't think I missed anything yet. No, I don't think I missed anything yet. I might just fiddle with those dials first and see what happens. Just do that. Okay, so this thing, let's see, counterclockwise. So, where are you from, Appropriate Panic? I'm guessing maybe you're from the States. If it's morning for you, no, wait, where? No, you wouldn't be in the States. It's evening in the States. Are you from Asia? Please. Yeah, I'm gonna do the dials. South Carolina, 9:30 p.m. Ah, okay. Oh, you're working though. Late night working. This is some really late evening streaming for me. I usually try to get to bed a little earlier. Dutch people here kind of turn into pumpkins by midnight. Despite the general perception that... Okay. And she's like, there's a part missing, and I'm like, what part? Bizarro. Well, one door is probably on... Oh, yeah, because I have to turn all of them. Oh, okay, yeah, I turned one. Probably this one, maybe? Yeah, this door. Oh, let's see what's this way. Yeah. I don't want to miss any other things. She can go up. There's some... She can go up. Night shift most of your life? I guess you're used to it then. I'm just a night owl. I've been trying to get better at not being a night owl, but sometimes when I especially like when I get close to the end of a game, I'm just like, oh god, I gotta finish this. I won't be able to sleep till after I'm done. Can I go that way? Okay, let's go this way first. Oh, there's something here.
Looks intact.
Shouldn't need to do that. And she found another one here. Oh no, supply crate, cool. Let's not fall down. I mean, I guess she could. I don't know. So is that right? South Carolina? I do know the names of most of the states, I think. I just can't remember all 50 of them at once. I'm originally from Canada, so... I did a normal run of Ropecaster, Tripcaster, and Spear only. Now I'm doing green gear only. Then I'll do bows and spear only. No Ropecaster, Tripcaster, Sling. Good luck with that. I don't think I have that much time. There's other games I want to play. I think that there's another Assassin's Creed game that I never played before because it wasn't available on It was available only on PlayStation Portable before, and then on PlayStation Vita, which I don't have or didn't have, and it's now available on PlayStation 4, so I can do that game, that Assassin's Creed game. And it's a short game. I think it's not a full length game like most of the Assassin's Creed games. So that's the next game I think I'm going to be playing after this, and then after that, I think I'm probably going to play Mass Effect Andromeda. I know some people don't like it, but I want to play some kind of shooter with some abilities, some science fiction shooter, and I really love the Mass Effect universe anyway, so I don't care. So this one is down. Left, maybe? Because the guy put the thing upside down. That one's up. That looks right up. This one is right. And this one is down. These puzzles aren't super hard. I remember the puzzles in some of the early Mass Effect games were really hard. And even Uncharted has some kind of cool puzzles. Okay, Fire Spitter, you're coming with me. Sorry, Fire Striker. It forces a change in playstyle and makes it more replayable. I understand, especially if you like the gameplay. I'll admit the gameplay is pretty fun. But I actually, I do like story games because of the stories. So there's tons of stories I want to play. And I know there's a bunch of new games out too, but I'm holding off on playing some of the new games because they're going to be released on PlayStation 5. And since I live with somebody that's going to get a PlayStation 5 anyways, I'm going to have those games. So I'm just going to wait until we get a PlayStation 5 and then play those. And even if I said no, don't spend the money. They're going to get the game. They're going to get the PlayStation 5 anyways. Okay, so let's go this way. Oh, more. I bet you she dropped the Fire Spitter because of the cutscene.
They're here.
Avoid contact.
Lines look good.
Gaia, it's up there. Second floor.
Can you reach it?
So much for avoiding contact.
Is she still crouched? Yeah, story is important. I'm playing Doom 2016 with a friend. Hanging out, then Doom Eternal, and then Control. Yeah. Nate was playing Control too. It looked interesting. He said it was kind of creepy and a little bit... I don't know if it's scary per se. It's not like horror... I don't know. Not necessarily horror scary, but creepy scary, like Lovecraftian scary. So he didn't like playing it late at night unless I was up. It's the surrealism, right? Yeah, and he's got a pretty good imagination, and so surreal stuff can really get to him. I was just like, if I get focused on just like practical stuff in a game, I can forget about that stuff. But it depends on my mood. But I heard the Control looked interesting too. I think I'd play that at some point, but I'm not sure because I think I'd still want to play Andromeda first. And I was playing Final Fantasy VII Remake. I finished Final Fantasy VII Remake, at least the story. But the hard mode was ridiculous. I got to the Hell House in hard mode and said, "Oh, I did not farm HP materia enough." And there's a bunch of other games that I need to catch up on, so I said I'll go back to that later if I get a chance. And this always happens with Final Fantasy games for me. When they come out with like some ridiculously hard trophy that requires like tons of hours of playthrough, and then I just don't bother because the next game comes out and I'm too busy. Doom Eternal. I think I've seen people play it, but I don't know much about that game. I think I've heard of Half-Life. I think Nate's played that too. I think he played that on PC though, so I didn't really watch him play. I've heard of Half-Life. It's a little like the Resident Evil games. Something like that. Control though, I would be interested in playing because it's loosely tied to the Alan Wake game. And Alan Wake was actually really interesting. It reminded me a little bit of like Twin Peaks or something. And that was also kind of surreal. It's a great game and highly advised. Maybe if I have time. I don't think I have it on PlayStation though. So I'm trying to get through the games that I already have, and then I'll see like if I have time to get other games. I also have BioShock. I also have BioShock on PlayStation 3 actually, and I never got to finish that one. How many guys are there? 3. Just no heavies? Can I go back and get my fire spitter? Oh, no, of course not. Ah, that's so sad. I missed my science strike. Oh, there's a guy. That's the guy I want. Is he coming? I want the silent strike, man. Nice. Oh, jeez. Who has that? Can't see where he is. I don't like fighting like this. This is annoying. What was he throwing at? He didn't have a fire spitter. What was he throwing at me? Oh, there's more. Oh, they're up there. I don't want to end up in some... Oh, you... Uh-huh. Don't make me waste all my ammo. It's so much easier to see when we do that. Oh, she can't.
She probably knew better to do.
Can't see him. Can't really see that guy.
Don't lose her.
Can't really see him either. Where? Oh.
Stop dawdling and search.
Can I? Oh, nice.
Can't have gotten far. Look around.
I can't see him. Jeez, man. Why is it so hard to see him?
This shadow will reach.
That's the last of them.
Okay, good.
Structural failure. Repeat.
Or not.
What? Oh, really? But why are you doing that? I hope they have... Not a good time to run out of ammo.
You can't evade the shadow.
This area is really hard to fight in, everyone. There's too much stuff to get, like, stuck on. Yeah, why don't you chill, dude?
You cannot run from righteousness.
She's stuck on something again.
This is it for you.
Room's clear. For a moment, anyway.
Marg. I want to go this way. There's stairs and stairs. Okay, let me clear this room.
You have to find Gaia.
Yeah, dude, stop rushing me.
I'll tuck that away.
Which way is the one we go? Can't remember. I can't remember which way I came in. I came in this way, right? Came in that way. I never see people use the Rattler. I love the Rattler. I've discovered that with some of those guys, because they do fire damage on you, they kind of have some immunity against fire. So I tried using fire arrows on them before, but it didn't really do much. So I like using the Rattler, and then occasionally I'll switch to the freeze if it's not good. If the normal bolts aren't good enough, I'll switch to the freezing because it'll slow them down. Yikes! Yeah. Oh, I mean, it's really too bad they don't have something equivalent to a shotgun. Because like sometimes with some games I like to occasionally just play like a Vanguard and just charge it and shotgun things. It's fun, especially since with a shotgun you don't have to be precise. You just have to be really close up and just shoot them. Yes, I came in this way, so I'm gonna try and clear out this area, take a look around, see before I go to the main quest, find the entrance. Poke around there, check that, check that. I think I need to take a quick break, and I will be right back. I'm just gonna pause the game, and yeah, I will be right back though. And thanks for the follow, by the way, Appropriate Panic. I am back. Just give me a minute. The game wants you to be so precise, so a shotgun is slightly counterproductive. However, blastling can be used. Yes, blastling. That is true. Blastling can kind of be used, except that you have to kind of like aim up because it arcs, so it's harder to like because you have to look up, and sometimes it's like if the enemies are too far, you have to look really far up to aim. And I was like, yeah, I gotta be a lot closer. That's true. I do have the blastling equipped. But what do I need to craft? Hold on, I better just do this now. You use blast wire, super aggressive. I kind of liked it, but then it uses so much wire stuff. And like, I like using the rope caster a lot on the machines. Especially the big heavy machines, I like using rope caster. The heavy rope caster. And that uses wire, and I'm always running out of wire. I keep running out of wire and fatty meat. Like this, see, I'm out. That's okay so far. Oh, I should just clear these. I missed one somewhere. Oh no, I missed one. I guess I can't really go back at this point. I don't know. Maybe there's one in here or something. I'm assuming I can come back in here though, because it's over here. I can come back in here later, I'm assuming. So I started over there. We just go this way. So I'll leave these nice heavy guns right here for me to pick up, and hopefully I can carry it with me. Yeah, I figured they wouldn't let me carry the other one all the way here. Yeah, so I came in over this way. You don't mind? Oh, can I open the door now? Oh, I can't open the door now. Hey, let's just put all the guns in this room. Okay, I may be slightly obsessive compulsive when it comes to games. Especially when it comes to trying to survive. Oh man. I mean, okay, well, I'm guessing... No, I have to go this way. So yeah, I'm gonna put them all in this room. And just hope the enemies don't pick it up instead. I'm only slightly obsessive compulsive. Okay, people, only slightly. There's a limit to my sanity. A limit to my insanity, that is. I got very proficient at tripcaster when I did ropecaster, tripcaster, and spear only. I can't really answer. Yeah, survival is overrated. What? No, survival isn't very, very important.
For later.
Is there any more medicine back here that I can pick up, please? Or did I pick up all of it already? I'm just gonna look around somewhere. I probably picked it up. God damn it. I like these guns, okay? Guns, bows, weapons, whatever. Is there anything on the top? Looking around. Sometimes I get dizzy doing the scanning. My survival is very important to me. There's stuff up there. How do I get up there? There are enemies up there. I wanna know how to get up there. Maybe from the other way? I'm guessing from the other way. Sometimes I feel like my game is too dark and it's hard to see some things.
Area inaccessible. Elevators non-operational. Stairwells have collapsed.
Alrighty. Okay, well, let's see if I can get in there. I don't think I can. I guess not. Right here. I can't get in here?
Structural failure prevents access.
Okay. Door power status on. I think I scanned everything. I think I'm good. Just double checking. So let's go this way. Where is it? This way. Let's go in this. Huh? I'm so confused. Which way can I go? I can't go that way. Okay. Can't go that way. This way, I guess. One entrance to Sobek's office. That's her office. Okay, don't tell me. I'll figure it out eventually. I'm wondering if I can climb somewhere. There's gotta be a way to climb. Yeah, that's her office. There's gotta be a way... Yeah, her office is on the second floor. That's the only thing on the second floor, so I gotta figure out a way to get there. Come on, there's gotta be a way to climb up or something. What's that? What's this? Nope. No, not that thing. Or maybe she can crawl through. No, I'm being stupid. There was this. I totally missed it again. Stuff over here. Okay, cool. Yes, I knew I was missing something. The hell, man? Yes, I forgot I was killing people in this room. So, Aloy wakes up to a nice, bright, sunny day and has to go kill some cultists. Right? Hollow projector.
Hello, I'm Margot Shen, and this is Hephaestus. As the name might tip you off,
Hephaestus.
this is going to be the subordinate function that Gaia will use to make lots and lots of robots. Her personal forge. Except, it's not that simple.
And you're back.
So, you probably noticed that only about a third of you are robotics engineers. The rest, experts in machine cognition, virtual heuristics, that stuff. Well, that's because we aren't going to be the ones designing and building robots. The last thing we want is to burden Gaia with a bunch of outmoded 21st century designs. A waste of time.
Interesting.
Our purpose is to empower Gaia to build the robots. And not just build, imagine, from scratch. Any robot she needs for any conceivable purpose, designed and fabricated at a snap of a finger. Hers. Her finger. So, Hephaestus isn't really the forge. It's more like the knowledge of craft and ingenuity of a mastersmith to wield the hammer. Encoded as software. Virtual creativity made real. Gaia's already learning. In simulation, she's doing some very creative things with fractal assembly and animal morphologies. Her designs aren't about to win the Liam Prize anytime soon, but hey, everyone has to start somewhere. So, yes, time to get started. Let's do this.
She's...
Which part?
She got the happy drug.
If Gaia was designed to save life, why would the robots it makes attack people?
Perhaps it loves some forms of life more than others.
The derangement. The machines weren't always so angry.
True. Mostly they were docile until 10, 15 years ago.
10 or 15 years ago.
For years, Hephaestus has been forcing cauldrons to make aggressive machines.
Oh dear.
I've seen it myself, in the cauldrons. Stalkers, ravagers.
This is a lot of conversation. I'm sorry, people.
How could it do that? And why?
Why indeed?
Okay. Sorry, let me just get back. I'm back. Yes, you're back. I have 0 use for shards when I play my green gear only. What do I need shards for? For buying new green weapons? Well, it's nice to have all the variety of weapons. Continue mission when we get up there. Yeah, I figure. I just went the wrong way, I think. Oh no, appropriate panic. Yes. Yes, Stila Raffi plays games and he also is learning Russian, I believe, if I recall correctly. Which is really cool. And he speaks, I guess, do you call it Malaysian? Or Malay? I'm not sure what it's called. Is it called Malay or Malaysian? He speaks Malay and English. Okay, wait. There's stuff over here. I want this. So I don't want. I feel like I miss a data point, but I can come back, I guess. That one didn't count as a hologram. Full steam ahead. Oh no, full steam ahead. I am a little tired today, so I think this will be the only main quest I'm doing today. It's a little long when I'm reading the data points out loud. From Elizabeth Sobeck to Margot Shen, full steam ahead, Margot. Also, I speak American. Figured that out. I speak something between American English, Canadian English, and British English. It's really just Canadian English. Margot, if I doubted your brilliance in the slightest, I wouldn't have picked you as the Hephaestus Alpha. You need to stop worrying about your age and communication style. You are who you are. Have confidence in yourself. You know what you're doing. Case in point, the latest draft of your plan for the construction and stocking of bootstrap silos to store raw materials is excellent. This, combined with your design for the AM Foundry core and the Foundry site selection plan, add up to a comprehensive plan. It's time to start construction. One detail, consult with Ayomide Okilo before you finalize the silo inventories. Hephaestus' first task will be to fabricate the robots that will construct the waveform broadcast towers Minerva will use to transmit the deactivation codes, so any exotic materials needed for the towers should be accounted for in the inventory plan. Elizabeth. Yes, I know you didn't say English, you said American. I was joking with someone and telling her, because she's British, she's from the UK. I was like, you guys we should just call it just forget the English part, just call it American, Canadian, British, Australian, New Zealand. And she's like, no, it's not British, it's English. And I'm like, no. I'm not calling it British English, I'm calling it British. She speaks British. How bad did she... I basically told her that I'm not sure she should visit North America because she'll rage quit her visit to North America and go back to England. She says there's too many different ways of saying things. Like, we have garbage bin, trash bin, rubbish bin. She says they're all just trash. They're all just a bin. I'm like, no, there's garbage bin, trash bin, rubbish bin. Those are all basically the same. They're just different words for garbage. But there's also, recycling bin, paper bin, compost bin. She's like, they're bins. If it's trash bin, it's a bin. I'm like, no. And then see you later. I was like, see you in a bit, see you in a little while. See you in a few, see you in a moment. She's like, it's all just see you later. And I'm like, nope, we got creative. You're supposed to get creative with languages. It's just an ongoing joke. It's alright. I think she'll eventually adapt. But she's a fake Brit anyways because she doesn't drink tea, so it's fair. This is gonna come on again, isn't it? If I do this? Is this gonna come on again, or do I have to activate it? Oh no, she has to activate it. That's right.
Hello, I'm Margot Shen, and this is Hephaestus.
Oh, she says it like Hephaestus instead of Hephaestus.
This is going to be the subordinate function that Gaia would use to make lots and lots of robots. Her personal forge. Except, it's not that simple. So like, you probably noticed that only about a third of you are robotics engineers. The rest, experts in machine cognition, virtual heuristics, that stuff. Well, that's because we aren't going to.
I hate that I keep bumping into the stalagmites.
The last thing we want is to burden Gaia with a bunch of outmoded 21st century designs.
I'm just making sure I don't miss anything, but I can come back, which is cool.
Gaia to build the robots, and not just build, imagine from scratch. Any robot she needs for any conceivable purpose.
I think AI technology would be cool, though, honestly.
It's more like the knowledge of craft and ingenuity of a mastersmith to wield the hammer.
I mean, by the way, my channel points are called ninja bots. You guys are collecting ninja bots while you're in my chat, and you're also collecting cat whiskers. Let's see. Yeah, I did name them. Okay, on here doesn't work very well. Oh, those are my cat whiskers. What gets me is that the Europeans count floors as ground floor, first floor, second floor. Yes, they do. I think they do in most of Europe too. My apartment is on the 3rd floor, but it's basically the fourth story of the building, right? This is the ground floor, first floor, second floor. You get used to it. Yes, I know. Canada's the same. Most places in Canada is just ground is first, second, third. Some might have ground first, second, third. Depends who builds the building. I have no idea. But it does make it a bit confusing, I guess. You get used to it. But there's the stairs. What's this way, though? I need more medicine in my medicine pouch, people. So I'm guessing if I go that way, maybe I can get up. Oh, I think there's stairs going back down, maybe? Okay. Well, I hope so, because I couldn't go that way. This is botched on me for some reason. I think it's because I added a quest from the crafting and then I removed it too quickly, so it got botched on me. Just permanently says I have something, but I did all of these. I don't know if it'll get fixed. I was checking this. Data points. Yeah, I missed one somewhere. I don't know where. I am gonna try and get at least all of these at some point before I do the DLC. So this is where the people were up here. Oh, there's her office. There we go. I wonder if I can scan that from here. Really? Oh, the force field is blocking it. Okay.
Got too much already. I think this is it. Elizabeth Sobek's office. But it's sealed off. There's got to be a way inside.
Keep looking.
eclipse.
Oh, bloody.
Careful now.
Of course. Can I have this medicine first? Where are they? Oh, down there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, I gotta admit, having the enemies in here makes it feel less like creepy and scary being in there by yourself. It's a fail logic. Ground floor is also first. It's the first floor you encounter. Count windows from the bottom. What? I think they would think of it as a story. I think the biggest thing is that sometimes the first floor doesn't technically have living space. The ground floor of my building is all shops or offices. And I think also, I'm originally from Toronto, and some of the condominiums are built that way. There's a ground floor, and if there's no apartments on the ground floor, they don't consider it a first floor. I think that's why. That's basically why I think. So the first floor would be the first floor of the apartments, the living spaces. But yeah, I guess it doesn't really explain. It doesn't necessarily always explain the office buildings being ground 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm not sure. I haven't really been into many office buildings here since I got here, but that's. Oh dears. Nah, a lot of condominiums are built that way now, with like having shops on the ground floor, first floor or whatever, and then, well, really the ground floor. So she can go all the way. Alright, oh, she's gotta go all the way around. Yeah, because she can't get in yet. Okay. Okay, that's fine. We'll go this way. Well, I don't think I can really shoot. Can I shoot them at all from up here? I don't think I can. I'm not sure. I don't want to fight them in a tunnel necessarily. I don't know. Thinking here. What are my options? What are my options for fighting them in here? I mean, can I actually fight them from up here? Or are they just going to swarm me from both sides? They could actually trap me up here and it'll be very awkward fighting. That's what I'm thinking. Let's go the other way. But damn it, my weapons are down there. I should have taken it with me. Okay, yeah, okay. So the stairs right here. Nothing else? Okay, so we're on this side. Oh, I see another a data point. I want that data point first. I guess they're still a ways off in the other room. What is in here? Oh, I guess I can't go in there.
Apollo, the collective memory of the human species and the wellspring of knowledge for future generations. I am Samina El-Baji. Until recently, I was director of the International Collective Memory Institute in New Tehran. As a heritage professional, I devoted my career to the preservation of human knowledge, creative endeavor, and cultural achievement. Apollo
That's dumb, faulty logic. Nate would say logic fail, yes.
Lifelong passion, albeit under the very worst circumstances.
You gotta alert them.
The challenges before
I think she's fine. I think they're far off.
Specifically, we will have to design and implement 4 major initiatives simultaneously. First, the construction of data repositories in
this is why she's still kind of like hiding here.
Ensuring redundancy. Second, the collection and processing of a projected 180 million discrete data entries. 42 zettabytes of data in Mandarin, English, Spanish, and Arabic. Third, the transferal and encoding of all that data onto DNA encapsulated in synthetic fossils.
The only medium capacious and durable
She's
enough to
going
safeguard
on
it
a
without
lot, though.
degradation for the centuries to come. And last, but not least,
This is why I don't watch YouTube videos a lot.
interface and gamified curricula, by which future humans will commune with Apollo.
Though, at least with YouTube videos, you can put it at 2x speed.
Modules, leveling up their knowledge and skills they will need to take control of the terraforming system. That is the future towards which all of our efforts will be directed. Not just the preservation of the past, but the seed for the flourishing.
You know, at this point, if they decided to participate in the project,
and let us begin.
If they've already decided to participate in the project, I don't see why they need all of this. It's funny, but it is funny though. So she can't go in there, and I guess it doesn't look like she can. Did I get that as a? I didn't. I might have to listen to that again. It's funny. Encapsulated DNA. Samina Abaji to Elizabeth Sopak, and the winner is Encapsulated DNA. Over the past 10 days, I performed an exhaustive review of data storage solutions, magnetic, optical, quantum, even that eternity tech that FAS was shilling a year or so ago, but every other solution has one or more fatal shortcomings. Too heavy to transport, too massive to install in the allotted space, too power intensive over the centuries, too prone to failure past 300, 400 years, etc. Encapsulated DNA will easily hold the 40 plus zettabytes we're projecting for Apollo. There are still many details to finalize, of course. To start with, we need to select the inert material in which we'll embed the molecules. Already testing 16 candidate materials, as well as design and fabricate the power systems and sealed reliquaries that will keep the DNA at minus 18 degrees Celsius for 1,000 plus years. Okay, yep, that's what I thought. They had to do some cloning along with this, I think. So long as I assure you that it didn't factor into my decision, may I confess that I deem it entirely fitting, indeed propitious, that we will be using the very building blocks of life to preserve human knowledge from mechanized extinction. It's not just ironic but heroic, life as the hero, beating back the forces of oblivion. In any case, much to do. Until next time, peace be with you, Samina. It's probably for the beta and gamma candidates. Samina is the Apollo Alpha project lead, and this way the betas and gammas who arrive later will be introduced to the project without pulling the alpha away from their project. Ah, yeah, I guess that would make sense. Here, let's do this again. It's funny.
Welcome to Apollo, the collective memory of the human species and the wellspring of knowledge for future generations. I am Samina El-Badu. Until recently, I was director of the International Collective Memory Institute in New Tehran. As a heritage professional, I devoted my career to the preservation of human knowledge, creative endeavor, and cultural achievement. Apollo is, therefore, the ultimate embodiment of a lifelong passion, albeit under the very worst circumstances imaginable. The challenges before us are immense. Specifically, we will have to design and implement 4 major initiatives simultaneously. First, the construction of data repositories in cradle facilities around the world, ensuring redundancy.
This is the part that's interesting.
Second,
It just took her a while to get to
the
it.
collection and processing of a projected 180 million discrete data entries. 42 zettabytes of data in Mandarin, English, Spanish, and Arabic. Third, the transferal and encoding of all that data onto DNA encapsulated in synthetic fossils. The only medium capacious and durable enough to safeguard it without degradation for the centuries to come.
That's the part I missed. In fossils.
But not least, the development of the holographic interface and gamified curricula. by which future humans will commune with Apollo, progressively unlocking heuristic learning modules, leveling up their knowledge and skills they will need to take control of the terraforming system. That is the future.
So something foobarred
efforts will be directed. Not just the preservation of the past,
between then and Aloy's time.
For the flourishing of a
obviously.
tree of knowledge. Welcome, and let us begin.
Because obviously something foobarred between that and Aloy's time, because the humans don't actually have control of the system yet right now. It's gone completely wrong. Reliquaries. Usually a place of honor for a relic. Yeah, very foobar. Can she go this way yet? Guess not. I guess that's locked. So guys, we're gonna beat up these guys, I guess. We're gonna shoot them again. So which one's the heavy? Let's see, which one's the heavy again? Heavy is all the way over there. How many guys are there? Can't scan both.
All of this lost. The ancient's greatest gift to us.
Greatest?
There's 7.
How about the fact we exist at all?
To abide in ignorance is a curse, Aloy. You of all people should know that.
I might use the precision arrow. I want to use the precision arrows, but the problem with that is that I need to make sure I have enough wire later. Drives me crazy, not enough wire. Because you get wire from the machines. I didn't exactly stockpile wire. I'd like to sneak up on them. Can I sneak up on this guy at all? I don't know. Damn it. He was right there. Oh wait, the guy at the top there. Can I actually see him? Oh, stop moving, stop moving. Stay still so I can shoot you in the head. Yes, I know, I can't expect them to do that, but... Oh, I did not mean to do that. I like to say that, though. And I love the reveal that the machines we've been killing have mostly been being used to clean the earth. I know. I told you, I think in the last stream I said I was kind of feeling bad for some of the machines. Because it was clear from the beginning that they're all being corrupted, right? Because they made it clear early on that like the Greys, like especially like the Grazers and the Striders, they were domestic machines that the people were using, and something went wrong. So obviously something just, you know, they were using them for a while, and then all of a sudden, you know, something weird is going on with the machines. I think I need to plug in my controller soon. I don't know if I can... Okay. I can't shoot that guy. Let's go over here. Get a better look. Oh, this is better. Well, I definitely could use that. He's right there. Oh, he was right there. And there's a ladder going up to the top. I see that now. The question is, can't really shoot him very well from here, can I? Can I see that guy? Oh, he's behind the... He's behind. But this guy, maybe? Oh, no.
Calm.
They look like they're behind something, so it should be fine. Nobody comes that way. I like sneaking around. I loved Assassin's Creed for the whole sneaking around thing. Oh wait, there's this guy coming this way. Oh no, is he coming this way? No, okay, cool. Oh, hold on, let me go this way. This is a pretty big area. Yeah, he's all the way over there. And there's a guy over here. Oh. Well, he's got something too. Go this way. Fine, let's go this way. She won't switch. Oh man. It would help if she would just switch to the other shoulder, man. Maybe I should just go up here.
You can see them. They can't see you.
Oh, I want this. I'll listen to it later. Where's this guy? I want to... Oh, jeez, is he too far? He's over there. I can't get to him. Can I get to this guy? Screw that. I don't think I can jump on him. No, I can't do it. That's annoying. Can I shoot this guy at all? No, can't shoot from there. Can I shoot from here? Is he? Arrgh! Missed him. No! Where is he? Dude, man. Come on. I don't like getting shot by those things, so I'd prefer if I could just shoot him. Oh, can I shoot? Oh, where are you going? Where are you going now? Can't see him. Can I see him? I hate when they're moving. Alright, I can't see him. That's annoying. I gotta Alright, okay, fine. Go up. Why are you not going up? Why can't she go up? Why? She's not going up. That's annoying. Oh, jeez. The derangement. Give him the gift of one arrow. I'm using two. How are the trials coming? The trials are done, Sane Life. How are you? How is Ghost of Tsushima? How do I get up there, dude? Oh my god, I can't get up there. Well, I should just loot this. The trials are done. I'm doing the main story now. But I'm trying to figure out how to get up there so I can kill that one guy. Yeah, just pick up my loot.
Can't be too prepared.
Nice. Ghost is great, but playing on lethal mode is freaking brutal. You're so far. I remember this part. It's that ladder. Did I pass the ladder? Yeah, I'll figure it out. What did I pick up though? Yeah, you finished this too, right, Sane Life? I'm sure I'll come across it again. I know, I'm blind sometimes. Oh, I didn't miss the data point. Yay! It was this one. Let's listen to this. Yeah, we're gonna listen to this one.
Dr. Sobek, please archive this testimonial in Apollo.
Last year, yeah.
To all mentions of my name and Operation Enduring Victory. My name is General Aaron Harris.
The baby ladder I can get up? Weird.
I served as the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, the highest ranked officer of the United States Armed Forces. The tenure of my command included strategic planning and oversight of Operation Enduring Victory.
Yeah, I was busy studying Dutch last year.
Populations of the United States.
And I'm not kidding, I was studying Dutch every day
during the last 14
for like
months of life on this planet.
the first two and a half years after I moved to the Netherlands. I was studying Dutch every day.
I was bold and decisive, crafty in political maneuvers. It wasn't
And
an
I think
accident
I think at the time too I was
commander of the
playing.
largest mechanized force ever assembled. But to what end? My only lasting achievement was the extinction of life on Earth. And my one redeeming act, if any, was to
The dude had a conscience at least here.
days or weeks by throwing more death at it. It is my hope that there will be no need for men like me in the world to come. If you are one of the people of that future world listening to this message, please know that I am sorry and that I wish you well. Sincerely.
Yeah, we got the game when it first came out. I was just because we moved from like because I basically moved from Canada to the Netherlands, and I had a ton of stuff to organize first, and I was trying to get rid of a ton of stuff because I didn't want to ship everything. So like I was scanning a ton of papers and stuff, and then when I got here for like the first 2.5 years, I was basically studying Dutch every day. And I think at the time, I think I only really played 1 or 2 games that came out after I moved to the Netherlands. Like I did Assassin's Creed. When did Origins come out? Assassin's Creed Origins and Assassin's Creed Odyssey, and then I was waiting for the DLC for Assassin's Creed Odyssey, and then I didn't have time to play this one when it came out. I was going to start it, but I just didn't have time. I did 4 completions in 3.5 weeks. That's why I love rewatching. I really like the concept of the story. It's a good story. Appropriate panic, your champ. Oh, he's playing it again. I only beat it once, but I did as many trials and sides as I could. It felt overwhelming to try again. Yeah. See, the biggest reason I wouldn't want to do another playthrough is because I don't want to do the trials all over again. Because it's not just the trophy, it's an in-game quest too, to get all the Blazing Suns. Normal. With Ropecaster, Tripcaster, and Spirit only. Ultra hard and ultra hard new game plus. Jesus. Now I'm doing a green gear only run and then a bow and spear only run. I beat it on the default difficulty and was tough. Respect. I wish I had time, but I'm so behind on all the games. But I'm waiting till PlayStation 5 comes out. To get some of the new games, and they're saying that if you get PlayStation 5 and already have Witcher 3 on PlayStation 4, you'll get an updated graphic version of Witcher 3 on PlayStation 5. So I think I'm gonna wait to play Witcher 3 when I get the PlayStation 5. I really have so many games to play though. I'm so behind. The list is enormous. And I do have some co-op games. I have Don't Starve Together, which is kind of fun to play sometimes. And did I not read this one? Oh, I didn't read this one. Yeah, I picked this one up. Samina Abaji to Elizabeth Sobek, Apollo update. Over the past 2 months, the full benefit of our procurement of a copy of the Homer Archive from Far Zenith has made itself known, and as a result, all of Apollo's key deliverables are on schedule. Apollo has already surpassed 40 million discrete data entries and continues to grow. The physical science modules are effectively complete, with soft science modules close behind. World history, cultural data, and media archives are also on schedule. Language preservation is wrapping up a bit ahead of schedule due to falling short of our goal to preserve 4,500 languages. 4,500 languages! I suppose the tragic early loss of Papua New Guinea doomed that goal from the outset, with attendant curricula development about to begin. Speaking of the heuristic curricula, they are performing well in testing, with children and adolescents demonstrating high levels of engagement with and trust in the Aristotle and Aspasia personae. Personally, I find them highly engaging, especially when they debate. I wish half my professors had been so entertaining. Peace be with you, Samina. Seeing life. A lot of it has to do with strategy and order of operations. Ropecaster will make any overwhelming fight more reasonable to handle. Hi, Mikafu! Hey! I'm up really late, Mikafu. It's nice to see you. How's the Spanish going? Everyone, Mikafu is Japanese. A native Japanese speaker. She also speaks a bit of English, and she's learning Spanish. Spanish is actually one of my favorite languages right now. It'll still be my favorite language. A mí me gusta el español. ¿Cómo estás, Mikafu? It's morning for you, isn't it? Okay, back to this quest, or I'm not going to finish this tonight. Where was I? Trying to kill this one guy. Where is he? Oh, wait, there's stairs right here. Aha, there are stairs right here. I can just... Hold on. I found a way up. Easier. Stairs. Hey, dude. Don't turn around.
That's the last of them.
Yeah. That's the way to do it, Aloy. That's the way to do it, Aloy. Nice job, girl. I think really the ladder was the way down. What else is over here? I'm taking the gun with me, okay? I know she's walking slower. I'm gonna just put the gun here for now. I think I picked up everything. Did I pick up everything so far in there? I feel like I did. I must have. Yeah, see, this was the ladder I was trying to get up, but there's the stairs. I guess I could have tried a ledge kill. I love ledge kills, especially because I did them in Assassin's Creed a lot. I don't see anything else. And it doesn't look like I missed anything yet. There's a lot. Oh my god. $8 a.m. in Japan. It's 11:47 a.m. in Japan. 5:11. 6 hours ahead, right? Yeah, that would be the same as Malaysia, I guess. And how's your weekend, Mikafu? How's it going? I don't think I missed anything, so let's go this way then. Oh, actually, I guess I went that way already. I went all the way around, right? Yeah, I had to. Okay.
I'll take this.
Let's take this with me. Oh. I've got a big gun. It's awesome.
Welcome to Hades.
Oh no, here we go.
Extinction failsafe protocol. The ultimate killer app. Now, I know what you're thinking. The purpose of Gaia is to resurrect life. So why give her a subordinate function, only purpose of which is to wipe out life all over again? I mean,
yeah, that's the problem.
What? Just plumb crazy, ain't it? Well, no. It isn't. Reconstituting a biosphere? That's a tall order. Tech smart as Gaia may be, odds are she won't get it right the first time. I mean, imagine your Gaia.
Oh, that's cool, Mikofu. You finished it too, huh?
It's all gone wrong. Alkalines are skyrocketing, coniferous forests eroding under the lash of superstorms that would have drowned Noah. It's chaos. Spinning top that won't stop wobbling. Now what are you gonna do? Release phase 1 organisms into that hot mess? Hope they're
so this is what they hired. They got Travis Tate to do. He's destruction.
You step aside while Hades takes over and does what you're just too darn nurturing and life-loving to do.
It's going great so far, thank you. That's cool.
Mess of biosphere to the ground so Gaia can start
yes,
over.
bueno, Mikofu.
Okay. Not burn, more like reverse terraforming operations and suffocating. But you get the idea. Hades takes the biosphere back to zero. Square one, blank slate.
Yeah.
And then, only then, does it hand the steering wheel back to Gaia and say, try again, old girl. And better this time, or we'll have to do this again.
So something triggered Hades, obviously.
Hades. It's pretty badass when you think about it. Extinction on demand. Death on speed dial. All for the greater good, of course, but still, kind of metal. So welcome to Hades.
Yeah, so something triggered Hades, or someone triggered Hades.
Okay, so if that's the original purpose of Hades, why does it want me extinct?
We need more data.
It's a good question.
How does it end up in the wreckage of a Pharaoh Titan, getting worshipped by the Eclipse like some kind of god?
I'm learning as you are, Aloy. Keep searching.
Noise complaints. Data? What do you mean data? You say data like that, I think data from Star Trek. From Travis Tate to Elizabeth Sobek. Noise complaints. Color me confounded. Lizzie Bashcore. Anyone who says the old TT codes to Bashcore is straight up lying, and you know it. Old Trav don't have no truck with commercialized razzle-dazz. Nuh-uh. Heck, I'd rather guzzle a liter Citroen runoff than listen to Grey Swarm for 30 seconds. Hand to God and swear on my mama's grave when she was religious. Oh yes, and Mikofu also plays some cool games, by the way, everyone. I really love story-based games, and I feel like, well, Twitch, obviously, it got its start from having people stream esports, which is like, I get esports, I understand it, but I'm not a super competitive person, so esports is not really my thing. I may try those games once in a while, but I'm just like, esports. I really like story-based games, and I think it's really hard to get viewers for story-based games, right? And I'm like, I think it's nice. It's nice that there are more streamers doing story-based games, streaming story-based games. Oh, he said we need more data. Yeah. Nah, that ain't Bashcore blasting the Hades lab, shaking the walls, rattling folks' teeth. That's death metal, girl. Classical music. 80s and 90s mostly. They said that in Star Trek, remember? I don't know if you guys saw the last Star Trek movie. And she says she plays like metal music and calls it classic, and they call it classical music. It's funny. Got me some Dutch death. Oh my god. Well, by the way, this game is made by a Dutch company, so Dutch deathcore, some Japanese gore grind, some Swedish cannibal themed stuff too. Stop by if you want to listen, or heck, just come within 50 meters of the lab. Ain't no bashcore, you'll see, or hear rather in the screech that rends the air, and feel in the throbbing pulse of the floor and walls and ceiling, swallowing you up like you was Jonah trapped in the gullet of gothic deathfish. Hallelujah. As for those requests to turn it down, no can do, Lizzie. This is how I code. Turn down my death metal, might as well give up stimulants, chocolate malts, and industrial accident vids. Industrial accident vids? To each his own. Last I heard, we was supposed to be coding Hades down here. Am I really supposed to code an and Extinction Protocol without death metal to inspire me? Nah, I don't think so. Stay cool, Trav. Whoa, dude! I'm the opposite. I watch story games. I don't like these sports. Yeah, I mean, I'm okay with playing co-op games, but I'm really not a big fan of PvP at all. And Mass Effect had a nice multiplayer that was just co-op against the environment. That was really cool. I played a hell of a lot of Mass Effect 3's multiplayer, but I also played a little bit of the first couple of renditions of Assassin's Creed multiplayer. And it was kind of fun at first, you know, PvP, you do some stealth, try to get your contract. But then it got really toxic after a couple of iterations of that. Like, Assassin's Creed multiplayer just got so toxic. I was just like, what? So I just said, and they also had a kind of like a pay to win scheme later on, which was really frustrating. So people would just like unlock the best abilities and just run around and use those, and it was pretty predictable at that point. You couldn't do anything interesting with that. So I was just like, I'm not a big fan of PvP. I never really was. I don't know. A dude has no chill. You mean Travis Tate has no chill? But that's his chill. His death metal is his chill. But to each his own. What was it he said he liked to watch? What videos? Industrial accident vids. Oh dear. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Give me this gun back.
This might even the odds.
I went in that way. Where am I? Okay, we're going around. Yeah, we're gonna get there soon. Gotta get there, come on. Let's do this. Normally if I was playing by myself and not streaming, I wouldn't be reading all of this out loud. And I think if I play an Elder Scrolls game, there's no way I'm reading any of those books out loud, because some of them really are books. Just gonna be like, later. But this is important. Hades Protocol, Tate here. Just popped 3 blues, but I earned it. Finally figured out a Goldilocks solution to Gaia's rather extreme executive authority. If that ain't worth 10-12 hours of dream time, what is? Before this, every usurpation protocol I designed failed in simulation because it was either too hard or too soft. Too hard, and it degraded the Gaia core. Sure, it pried her figurative fingers off the figurative driving wheel so Hades could take control, but by breaking her fingers, sometimes her arms too. So that couldn't fly. Everything depends on Gaia taking control back after Hades has done its business. So had to find a solution that didn't give Gaia any worse for the wear. Too soft, and Gaia only pretended to relinquish control. In simulation after simulation, Hades would take command of the terraforming system and reverse operations, only to have Gaia lurk in the background, quietly reversing processes and falsifying telemetry to hide its interference. Sneaky, I swear. Ain't nothing Gaia wouldn't do to keep life going, even when it's just simulated plant life. Turns out the just right solution is to isolate Gaia in a protective cold shell, preserving its integrity, then unseat it from command position so Hades can slip into the figurative captain's chair and work its magic. Those blues aren't coming on strong now, so I'm not really describing it so clear, but pretty sure it'll work. Yeah, those blues are plenty strong. Guess it's time to sleep in bed. I'll be back to it tomorrow, alligators. I gotta admit, he's an amusing character. But very, very strange, dude. Oh, which way am I going now? That way, and this way. I get turned around a lot, people. Sorry. If you ever see me play Borderlands, I get turned around a lot. Oh my god. Archive abuse. I just get something to drink. And I hope you guys are enjoying the stream, and I hope everyone is having a wonderful weekend. And I hope people get to do fun things that they like to do today. And on the weekend. I think it's important to have things that you like to do. I think the straw's not working for my drink. Work. But you can always fit something fun in with that, hopefully. I understand. I was okay with some jobs. Samina Abaji to Travis Tate, CC Elizabeth Sobek, archive abuse. Mr. Tate, this mail concerns Apollo archive submission, whatever, 000023876, your 666th submission in just 5 days, and oh, what a doozy. Despite earlier warnings re inappropriate materials, you chose to submit 265 holographic remasters of acknowledged classics of extreme exploitation cinema. I think she means porn. Allow me then to thank you on 2 counts. For giving me the pleasure of rejecting your submission, thereby consigning your favorite Eastern European torture flicks and their ilk to the dust heap of oblivion. It truly warms my heart to know that I have saved future humanity from the ordeal of experiencing not just one, but all 16 installments of Making a Millipede. Don't worry, the Pasolini material has already been preserved. Extreme, perhaps, but art. Okay. 2, for clarifying a concept that has so long been ambiguous and ethically fraught for archivists such as myself, the definition of obscenity. You have freed me from the subjective quagmire embodied in Judge Potter's famous utterance, "I know it when I see it." That was from Judge Potter? Whoever that is. Thanks to you, I can now apply a single objective criterion. If Travis Tate submitted it, it's obscene. Okay, yes, he's got some serious issues there. Accordingly, I have directed Apollo staff to summarily reject all of your future submissions sight unseen. Perhaps you might invest the time you would have spent preparing further submissions on, oh, I don't know, your assigned work? We have a world to save after all. Or the rest of us do anyway. Dr. Samina Abaji. Okay, that's funny. Oh. Yes, I'm sorry you have to work, but I hope you're enjoying the stream. It's nice to have people around to chat, or it's just nice. I'm glad people enjoy watching the game, even if they... Oh no, I can't go that way with my gun. Really? No, okay, good. Oh my god.
Looks like the only way onwards.
Is she gonna drop the gun? She's gonna drop the gun at some point, I bet. Another cutscene or something and she'll drop the gun. But still, I want this gun for now. Cool. What's that?
Are these what I think they are?
Ectogenic chamber fence design.
Machines to spawn a new generation of human beings.
So you really wonder how, like, the ancient Egyptians, you know, you really wonder about, like, ancient Egyptian deities and ancient Greek deities. Don't you really wonder? I do. I do really wonder. So.
Welcome to Eleuthia, the crown and king of Gaia's subordinate functions. For it is by Eleuthia that the human race will continue to exist. I am Patrick Brochard-Klein, the Alpha in charge of this program. Now let one thing be perfectly clear
German.
from the outset. Eleuthia is not a genetic engineering project. Our goal is to preserve the human genome, not alter it.
Yeah, okay.
A snapshot of human genetic diversity, literally frozen in
So it's not cryogenetics, exactly, because it's the machine building the humans, using our genetic code.
Our activities and initiatives will comply with the 2034 clone provisions and the 2048 rally accord.
I mean, it's still...
Now that may seem a quaint, even trivial concern to you.
I mean, it's still kind of cloning, in my opinion, I think, but...
As one of the authors of the Accords, it is far from trivial to me. The practical challenges before us are staggering in scope and complexity, but not insurmountable. No. Global collation and provisional storage of zygotes, perfection of exogenic technologies, design and perfection of servitors, to provide nurture and inculcation during early child development. All of these program components must and will proceed in tandem. To say nothing of the breakneck construction of cradle facilities at sites around the world.
Oh my god.
So, si vous êtes prêts, let us begin.
Or actually, was he French? Because he sounded German. He just said something in French. I think he said, "Are you ready?" in French. And he just sounded German, though. Okay, I'm gonna look around, and then I'll just check the database. This will be faster if I just do it this way, I think. Par Zenith Model K. But she keeps like bouncing off of things because there's so much stuff in the area. Yes, but he's saying copy, not alter. Yeah, exactly. So, well, it's a kind of cloning, because if you're cloning, you shouldn't really need to alter. That's what I think. He could also be Belgian. Or Swiss. Could be Belgian or Swiss. There's still, you know, in some of those countries they speak French and German. They do apparently. There's like, this is hilarious. I didn't know this. I thought Belgian was just Dutch and French speaking, but they have 3 official languages, and the third official language in Belgium is German. But apparently, less than 1% of the population in Belgium speaks German, and they have German as an official language. Now I look at the stats for the US, the United States. I'm pretty sure, in terms of native speakers, there's way more than 1% of the US population speaks Spanish. And Spanish is not an official language. Makes me think. It's funny. It's quite funny and amusing. Oh. But I think some of this was done, some of this was probably done because of treaties after World War II. They had German population in the area. Is that where I left my gun? That is where I left my gun, right? So did I pick up everything? I hope I picked up everything. Look at that. This stuff is also freaky, isn't it? So freaky. Yeah. Last name's Klein. Yeah, probably German ancestry. It also, actually, Klein, the way they spell it, K-L-E-I-N, also means small in Dutch. I believe it means small in German too, but I could be wrong. I don't speak German. Ich spreche kein Deutsch. Ik kan wat Nederlands spreken. I can understand some basic German, based on the fact that I know some Dutch now. The difference is founding with both languages in use in Belgium. In the States was done in English, but the Spanish came later. Yeah, I think that's exactly it. Because I think I was reading, it was an outcome of, I think, World War II. They had German speakers in that area, so they just kind of said, yeah, we'll just keep it as an official language. In Canada, too, it's also because the French were settled in Canada too by the time Canada was formed, so kind of had to have French as a... Though I don't think it was an official language right off the bat. It was added or something. Yes, Québécois. I am Canadian, remember? J'ai grandi en apprenant le français, mais je ne le parle pas. It took too many years of French. That's on me. I had to do some French growing up, but I took more French than I needed to, and that's totally on me. So now I can say... I know, you know. So now I can say stuff like that. J'ai grandi en apprenant le français, mais je ne le parle pas. Yeah, I think this guy's Belgian because Brochard is probably a French name. Patrick Brochard Klein. Elizabeth Sobeck. Cradle sealed. Eleuthia 1 was successfully sealed before the swarm advancing across Xinjiang. I don't remember the tones for that. Xinjiang province could detect it. Ping back from crucial systems is good. For our maiden voyage, a success. Mandarin is not a first language for me, by the way. Regards my disputes with the betas over zygote selection, of course I understand we have limited overhead to run simulations of gene flow in our future humans, but we can all agree there is margin for refinement in future cradle populations. What's donc? Oh, I think he's using his French or donc. Kind of means like thus, therefore. In addition to personal overseeing completion of the Eleuthia O2 site inside Mount Namuli, I guess it's Namuli, I will formulate and propose a modified zygote selection plan within the week. PBK. I know, you know. Though not every Canadian takes as much French. Some people just don't remember any French. Cradle Servitor Personae. See, I would finish this a lot faster, but I wasn't reading this out loud, but that's fine. Patrick Brochard, Klein to Elizabeth Sobeck, Cradle Servitor Personae. Development. That's another game I have to play. I think it's called Personae. I think. Or Persona. Persona 5. That's another one I want to play. It looks kind of fun. It looks fun. It looks different than other games, and it looks kind of fun. Development of the artificial personae of Cradle Servitors, Nurturer, Disciplinarian, Healer continues at a good pace. We are targeting Turing 0.4 for these constructs. This should allow low-grade empathy and limited improvisation without undermining adherence to codified behavior sets. The stimulus-driven switching of personae, however, is proving to be a greater software challenge than anticipated, especially concerning our entrenched feedback loops between the disciplinarian and healer personae. I have also attached the reports from an incident where a servitor running the mother personae intervened on a disciplinary servitor's behavior. A parental argument, if you will, assuming on first glance perhaps, but deeply concerning. I have attached a comprehensive plan for correcting these interactive protocol shortcomings and data corrupted. It explains the genetic diversity in the Nora, white, black, and Asian representing the tribe. Racism based on skin color wasn't a problem because they grew from the start with all colors. Yeah, it does actually. And at least they thought ahead about that. FC Chambers, okay, same people, Patrick Brochard Klein and Elizabeth Sobeck. The ectogenic chambers arrived 2 days ago. I spent the last 36 hours examining them and poring over technical documentation. They're a revelation, astonishing. I don't know what you had to give Far Zenith in trade to get these chambers, but it was worth it. In a single leap, their embryologists have vaulted past 50 years of technological shortcomings. The risks of ECMO resolved. CCMO? I'm not sure. Nutrition delivery resolved. Hormonal stability resolved. 12 other risk areas resolved. Before I examined these chambers, I considered the Odyssey to be a fool's errand. But if the rest of FZ's technology is at this level, well, a human colony around Sirius doesn't seem so impossible after all. Mass fabrication of the chambers will present a number of challenges, but I'm confident they can be resolved. I'm going to rest for a few hours and get back to it. Expect a fabrication plan within 48 hours, PBK. Oh, he's at least being optimistic. Yeah. I mean, if you think maybe our civilization was restarted from machines, do you think maybe somebody screwed up before? Something screwed up. I don't know. But I mean, I guess the variance in DNA is still likely to happen. And isn't skin color tied to sort of a natural evolution with exposure to sun? But the Karja are almost exclusively white or Asian. Yeah, likely because the Karja left a while back, possibly all stemming from a small population. Small population make less genetically. That's true. That's true. Also, if they were keeping themselves isolated from other races, that would create that as well. But I mean, we need exposure to sun. I mean, the more exposure you get to sun, the darker your skin is. It's just a human reaction. I don't know if you noticed, but the Nora used the face painting as a family line. I was wondering about that. I didn't really think about it too hard, but I kind of assumed it was something like that. And she doesn't really have any, right? Was that all the notes? Yeah, that was all the notes. Okay, Deathbringer gun, you're coming with me.
It's hard too.
What are those guns? Those were the guns I left behind, right? Mm-hmm. Alright, let's go back. Let's go up here now. Come on, you can't blame her for wanting to keep the gun. I don't blame her.
Cradle facilities. Elizabeth said a new generation of humans would be spawned inside such places.
She did.
All Mother Mountain. It was
Yep, that's where Aloy came from.
There's only one way to be sure.
The hatch wouldn't open. Something about a corrupted alpha registry. I need to search Elizabeth's office.
Okay, 1 second. I think it's a little dry in here. My lips are like getting chapped. Oh. Where's my lip gloss? Sons and Varl and Vala all had the same paint, and there's a woman in Mother's Watch whose niece in another town had the same paint. That's an interesting observation. You pay attention to detail pretty well, don't you? Nate is a little like that. He pays attention to like minor details. And even in real life he does that. Another friend is streaming? Ah, that's cool. Actually, I hadn't checked in a while. I think, I'm wondering if some people are streaming. Oh, some people I know are actually streaming too. I usually just lurk on other people's streams. Oh, no, she's playing Stardew Valley. I'll check it out later. I'm gonna go hang out there. That's alright. You're welcome to lurk if you want. Have fun. I do have a lurk command. But I understand if maybe you're on your phone or something and it doesn't work. It's fine. It's all cool. Thanks for hanging out. And thank you for the follow. And you're always welcome. This is annoying. Okay, let's go this way. Well, I guess I have to drop this. That sucks. I have to drop the gun. Oh, I had to drop the gun. Of course I do. No. Yep, they made me drop the gun. That makes me sad, but whatever. Okay, so we're finally on that first floor. Cool. It's funny that this area became Sunfall. Yeah. Okay, where am I? I am in here now, so I want to go right and then left. There's some more.
Which would benefit from antilopenate morphologies, though caprid forms show superior load-bearing capability.
You're a quick study, Gaia.
Dr. Sobek, as I have conducted this comparative analysis of mammalian morphologies, I've gathered extensive data on the quaternary extinction event.
Oh? And your assessment? Gaia?
Logically speaking, the extinction was a natural consequence.
And yet,
I find the loss of megafauna species unaccountably sad. That they passed forever into oblivion causes me to experience...
Oh dear.
That is difficult to describe. Am I not functioning?
No, Gaia, you're not. This is good. It's very good.
Gaia at least has some, she has a conscience. Let's just say. It's not just emotions. Empathy is not just an emotional thing, I think. I think empathy is having a conscience as well. She can't go that way. I can pry open the door. Okay, I want to look around here before I start prying open things. What's this?
You will undergo a brief period of unconsciousness during relocation to Prime and final instatement.
Elizabeth, may I speak outside protocol?
When you're back up and running at the new site, we'll bring the subordinate functions online and see where we stand.
Elizabeth, I detect distress.
Oh dear.
Are you all right?
I'm fine.
I realize that circumstances compel us to launch earlier than we hoped, but all subsystems are operational. The odds stand in our favor.
But what if... Gaia, there's nothing left out there. You can't even survive unless you're wearing an environmental suit. There are billions dead, in fear and agony. What if...
Oh dears.
What if it was all for nothing?
Elizabeth, extinction was inevitable. Thanks to you, life will have a future.
You really believe that?
I believe in you, Elizabeth. In you, all things.
Gaia, man. Gaia. So I'm wondering if Gaia was just formed an attachment with Elizabeth Sobek, and that's why she created Aloy. Let's see. Let's go this way. There's something over there. What's this one?
Pure logic won't cut it, Ted. To pull this off, Gaia's going to need to have some skin in the game. It has to care.
What if it runs amok? Have we learned nothing from our mistakes?
Your mistakes, I think you mean?
All I'm saying is give it a kill switch.
She was just born, Ted. I'm not gonna put a gun to her head while she's still in the cradle.
You talk like it's a child. What if it becomes a monster?
Elizabeth, may I speak outside protocol?
Of course, Gaia, go on.
I'm sorry to contradict you, but Mr. Pharaoh's argument is sound. At this point, the development of my psyche is not entirely predictable. To ensure preservation of life, a hardwired override is, I believe, a necessary safeguard.
There. Satisfied, Ted?
Jeez, Liz, just do what it says.
Okay, a little bit of this reminds me of Assassin's Creed Odyssey, which is really fun. Well, I guess there's a big overarching mythology in Assassin's Creed, so if you play all the games, you'll understand it a bit more, and it's quite intriguing. So, is there actually a door here I can pry open, or no? No, this was the end here. There's nothing here. Okay. And there's stuff in the middle there that I didn't get to yet. So, this is the way I came in. Let's look around more. I think there was a door. Yeah, this door is the one I need to do. That's probably into her office. I just want to see. Got these? Yeah, I got these. That's cool. Assassin's Creed Odyssey, if you play Ezio's storyline is one of the best in Assassin's Creed Odyssey, but in the early games of Assassin's Creed Odyssey, the first game, you're introduced to Desmond in the present day in Assassin's Creed, and his storyline, you're basically got two main characters in the first three Assassin's Creed games, and Assassin's Creed 2 had two other games, and that's that kind of trilogy. Brotherhood and Revelations, right? Yeah. And then if you play Assassin's Creed from the first one to the third one, you get Desmond's story in the present day, and it also explains the overarching mythology of what's going on in Assassin's Creed. It's actually quite interesting and very similar to this whole like first civilization thing. It's interesting. The AI guy here is reminding me of that. That's the part that reminds me of Assassin's Creed, just to be clear. We're there. We are there. Yes. Okay. No comments from Silence.
I'd have to leave something else behind.
What do you need? Health potion? Health boost potion? Okay. Oh my god, there's something over here too. What did I... How did I... Oh no, there's just some loot. Okay. What's this thing? Let's pick up everything. Artemis status? Okay. And is there anything else over this way? She just had some fancy windows in her office. And there's this one. Odyssey has failed. We're almost there, almost there. There's a lot of story. From Elizabeth Sobeck to all alphas, Odyssey has failed. Oh, some terrible news, I'm afraid. Far Zenith has informed me that the Odyssey mission has failed. Last night, telemetry indicated a catastrophic antimatter containment failure as the drive spun up to depart the solar system. The ship, its crew, all its cargo of zygotes and seeds, its alpha build of Apollo, all were lost. Zero Dawn is now the only hope for the continuation of the human species and earthly life. We must succeed. Well, yeah, I mean, it makes sense that they had more than one thing going. Artemis status from Charles Ronson to Elizabeth Sobeck. It's coming along, Liz. I'm positive about it. If those words can still mean anything. Had my sleeves rolled up negotiating with frozen zoos for their samples. So many species trapped in ghoulish hologram dioramas suspended in what-ifs, more than 14,000 that went extinct between 2000 and 2043. We've started mapping out primary succession selecting the pioneer organisms for a balanced and sustainable biosphere, microorganisms and insects, rabbits and hawks, foxes and wolves, thousands more that will have to wait their turn until our new generation can be entrusted with the duty of restoring them. So they can return to a world this time. So they can return to a world that this time will understand the concept of conservation before it's too late. Something just happened on... Hello? Oh, my browser just went weird. Hide player? What happened to my browser? Show player? No, my stream is fine. Hopefully it didn't crash or anything. Almost looked like my stream crashed there a second. It shouldn't have. And hopefully I'm still in... Looks like I'm still in the category at least. Let me just refresh that to make sure. Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes Twitch loses my category when I'm streaming from PlayStation. It has to do with how PlayStation puts in the name of the game. No, seems to be fine. Okay. There's already been too many too lates. We lost the whole collection team during the swarm breakthrough in Myanmar. The samples we lost were, well, irreplaceable, but thanks to you, Liz, the circle of life will blend, not break. The Earth was a lifeless rock before, and someday it will be again. But not now, not like this, not on our watch. Ronson. Alrighty. Okay. Next. I feel like I've definitely missed some text data points here somewhere, but I don't know. I'll get those later. So some of those were actually during the main quest. So I guess this is it. Let's check this out, everyone.
The Alpha Registry master file.
Intact?
Yeah. No signs of corruption.
Then what are you waiting for? Copy the file.
With this, I can restore the registry of the hatch inside Elmer. Open it. Go inside.
And to grasp the secrets within.
Where I was born. Maybe who gave birth to me.
Who? Are you really
We already know.
I only know who waiting for you there, Aloy. Whatever birthed you into the world was a what, not a who.
It was a machine, for sure.
Although I had a legitimate birth. It's you, Aloy, who are the creation of a machine. But what kind of machine and why? Why were you created?
I think Gaia created her and made her look like Elizabeth Sobek to help take charge of the project. That's my thinking now.
You need to get out of there. What you found is too valuable. You're too valuable.
She can't fight. She's gotta go. Oh dear. No! You bastard. I might be forced into the next part of the quest. Main quest. Healus.
I have a more suitable death in mind for you, child.
So this is Healus. I'm thinking that's the end of the main story quest so far. And there's gonna be a new one? Okay. Yes.
My entire life, I've always known one thing with prophetic certainty. That I was destined for glory as a great champion of the sun.
Oh no, she's gotta get her stuff again.
Jerome was murdered. Even when Meridian fell, I never doubted my destiny. Until you came along. When I heard that you had survived, a doubt took root in my mind. As sure as the sun rises and falls each day,
Discover the
Those I am
truth
made
trophy.
to kill die. And yet I fail. How? Why? With each dig site you attacked, each loyal soldier you killed, this pestering doubt grew. It grew when High Priest Bahavas went missing. And when the true Sun King Itamen was snatched away, it not only grew, but multiplied. I kept thinking of the moment my knife pierced your throat. One twist, a simple tug of the blade.
This guy's just crazy.
In slaughter, I am a practiced hand. So why hesitate? Why fail my destined purpose?
I guess even a monster like you can have a glimmer of conscience. You didn't kill me right away. Turn your face to the sun, child. Dressing up murder as religious sacrifice so you could feel better about it?
No, I never doubted the righteousness of killing you. And yet, your words touch close to the truth. In my heart, I deemed the order to kill you unworthy of me. You were just a savage girl. So I thought at the time. Even still, I aimed to kill you, and yet did not. This failing troubled my thoughts, haunted every step. It was only when I captured you, down in that place, that I finally glimpsed the sun's design etched at length across the course of events. You were meant to survive that day on the mountain. Meant to interfere at dig sites and kill my men.
That's because Gaia created her, I think.
Meant to eliminate High Priest Bahavas. Meant to snatch Itamen away. Conversely, I was meant to capture you.
And he might have been created by Hades.
So that you might die as a sacrificial offering to the sun. Everything as it was meant to be. Predestined and preordained.
Some destiny. You're following orders, not some grand cosmic design. You're a puppet, with Hades yanking the strings. A pawn pushed around by larger forces. It'd be laughable if there weren't so much killing involved. Hades is an ancient machine, not the buried shadow of Karja myth. It doesn't care about Meridian. It wants to kill everything and everyone. And you are its dutiful slave.
Yep.
I serve not the buried shadow, but the sun in shadow. All halves of nature joined to one cause. Shadow to sun, dark to light.
Do you really not hear how ridiculous that sounds? You've gone from serving an insane homicidal Sun King to an insane homicidal machine. You're moving down in the world, not up.
Go away, Lei.
Remember those words as I watch your corpse burn. Whatever's left of it. You fail to grasp the point. As surely as you've been conquered, so has all doubt. And with certainty of belief comes unstoppable force.
Then get to the cage and put your faith to the test. See if things work out like you expect.
The circle has closed. Every element is in its proper place, exactly where it belongs. The errant beast, now caged, will serve her true purpose. A sacrificial animal. Oh, speaking of sacrifice, I forgot to tell you. After you crashed the Eclipse network, I sent messengers into the east.
You bastard.
To rally the forces there and mount an invasion of the sacred land. I ordered every Nora killed. I was hoping to catch you there, but alas, It all seems to have been unnecessary.
Oh, needless slaughter. I feel like that's too emotional. And their irrelevant feels like angry, so. But she could also say that to like psych him out, pretending that she doesn't care about them. But I don't know if it'll make any difference in the end.
Why butcher dozens of innocents for no gain? It's a waste of effort.
You're right. I won't even be there to enjoy it.
Yeah, he's a true sadist.
I couldn't recall the order even if I wished to. Thanks to your destruction of the network, communication over distances is impossible. You not only doomed yourself, but an entire tribe. Do we not see the scorching judgment of the sun in these events?
My God, he really drank the Kool-Aid here.
Your focus. Such a powerful device, isn't it? And yet, so fragile.
Did he just... Oh, I'll just steal another one. I'll find another one.
So you see, this time, I did not hesitate. The knife has already been twisted.
I have to say the voice acting was pretty good for him, though. He makes me totally believe he's a completely insane a-hole. I try not to swear. So what now? I mean, this is the next main quest, for sure.
Karja faithful.
Yeah, okay, it's not... Yeah.
Our years
Shout out Karja.
are over. A new dawn trembles on the horizon. A new day.
Yeah, I was saying I hope she doesn't have to do this Coliseum thing, but I guess she does.
Will be dead, and Holy Meridian ours once more. In this, I have become an instrument of prophecy. All halves of nature joined
Now this kind of reminds me of Chronicles of Riddick. This whole scene, I don't know why.
Dark, night to day.
It's not the aesthetics of it, it's just something. Just seems about as crazy as the cultists, the believers in Chronicles of Riddick.
See the proof of the sun's blessing before your eyes? Proud in broad light of day. Were they not approved by the sun and joined to our cause?
This is gonna be bad.
Many years ago, to consecrate this great ring.
Oh my God! They captured one of the normal machines.
Crushed beneath the hooves of the behemoth. Mighty is the behemoth.
Yeah, they're corrupting the. Oh my God! That's how they're corrupting them. Yeah, it's Hades.
Who schemed and slithered, be the first to die.
Yeah, it's the corruptors.
Of thousands.
Yeah, I was expecting something like this, honestly. I should have to fight in that little coliseum. It's a behemoth, corrupted behemoth.
Maybe I could use its strength against it.
What? Use its strength against it? Where is it? Is it up here, or...? Get your weapons back. Oh.
That did it. One more pillar and that platform will come down.
Oh yeah, I see it.
get out of the way.
This way, dude. Where is it? This way. Come on.
He's charging. It's down.
Nice. One more. One more. Oh no, she's gonna get it. Cool. Yeah, nice. That was a quick transition. Thank you. But I don't think stealth is going to help me very much right now, so I'm going to switch something. Outfits. Let's switch to. I really like the one with all the. Let's switch to that. Oh, I need to remove this. Let's see what we have. I don't need the stealth right now. Ranged attacks, freeze. %% range. What does it do again? I don't remember. It's got corruption, but resist shock melee. Could just do that. Well, let's do some fighting. Where's the behemoth on here again? It's got shock. Oh, okay. It deals shock damage. Maybe some resist shock then. Oh, nice. Resist shock, ranged, and corruption. And this was resist melee, freeze, ranged. Melee and corruption. That's not a lot though. This is a lot better. Okay. Yes, so we are on Terror of the Sun, condemned by Hellas to die in the Sun Ring. Aloy fights to survive against impossible odds. So let's just make sure I have everything. And this might help. Travel. Carrying capacity. I'm missing some potions, that's alright. And it does shock damage, right?
Guess who got our weapons back? Now you're just a big dumb target. Come and get it!
Do I want to use Ropecaster? Just time down, just in case. Oh no, not this way. I was trying to tie him down, but...
There's components on the sides of its head. They've got something to do with these lift attacks.
Oh, you know what? I should get... Oh, I don't have a focus anymore. Damn it. But... I don't know if I'm going off anything. Maybe I should just try to kill it instead. Well, it's hard to kill it when you can't stop them. do. No, I don't want the proximity alarm, I just want this one. Can I pick up all the loot? I want all my loot.
Silence!
Oh, I need to stream mark that one. There wasn't much fighting in the other story quest.
Shadows. Kill her.
Oh, more corrupted. It's the corruptors, aren't they? Silence! Some help would be nice. So just giving me information. You used to fight, right?
Kill her!
Why leave it to them? Come give me your son!
Nice. Nice. I want all my loot though. Why can't I have some loot? Yes, thank you, Silence. What the? I guess I can't get my loot. Yeah, he overrid a bunch of machines. Thank you! Nice. Nice. See, sorry, I look this way because there's a chat here, but nice. I wanted my loot though. There was so much loot
So you're
there.
here. Really here. You risked your life.
Of course I did. If you'd been killed, the Nora sacred mountain would never have given up its secrets.
Too bad you wasted your time then. Helis destroyed my focus. And the Alpha Registry with it.
I think he got it.
The whole time I've been monitoring your focus, I've duplicated every data file you scanned. Installing that data to your focus was trivial.
Yeah, I was wondering.
Happy birthday, Isaac. Daddy sure does love his little bit.
You're really good at making it impossible to like you, Silence. But I guess I need this.
It's time to see where you were born. Maybe you'll even learn why.
Yeah. Meet the machine that birthed me into this world. Isn't that how you put it?
I'll be off.
It'll be off.
Yes?
The thing is, okay, at this point, I think she's still basically a clone. Let's call it that way. I mean, yes, the machines created her. That makes a lot of sense, and I was starting to lean towards something like that because she was born inside the mountain. Come on, so something created her there, right? So obviously, she could have been a clone, cryogenically frozen, and woke up, but I guess, yeah, the machine making her makes sense because the machines already had the capability of self-replicating. So I guess what Elizabeth Sobeck did was change that programming that machines had to self-replicate and gave it human DNA so it would replicate humans, which makes a lot of sense in the context of this. I don't know much about I don't know technical details of science, but let's stick with that. And then so now my theory is that if Gaia wasn't just attached to Elizabeth Sobeck, but recognized that Elizabeth Sobeck was the creator of Gaia and everything else, and if Gaia knew that they needed to have a human take the reins, so to speak, take control of the whole terraforming process, then Gaia may have initiated a command to recreate somehow Elizabeth Sobeck, so that Aloy, Elizabeth Sobeck 2, would actually arrive to take over control of the terraforming project. Of course, at this point, she doesn't know what she's supposed to do. But, anyways.
How did you track my location when I wasn't wearing a focus?
It doesn't take a genius to surmise that Helis would throw you into the sun ring at high noon. I wore out 2 striders getting here in time, but I did. Now be on your way.
Since when can you override machines?
Ever since you discovered the technique. I had to destroy the corruptor to obtain the necessary parts, of course.
So he figured it out.
Example showed me how to do that as well.
That makes a lot of sense, so I figured something out.
Another benefit of monitoring your activities through your focus. Truth be told, the underlying logic of the technique isn't so different from rites practiced by the next shamans, though of course, far more advanced.
Great. You're welcome, I guess. Helis recognized you back in the Sun Ring. You told me that you'd assisted the eclipse. Not that you knew the man who killed who almost killed me.
So now you know. The man is a serious threat. So let's do all we can to make sure that he and Hades don't succeed.
Right.
Yeah, biggest issue I think is Hades. Helis is a side distraction, but we will get rid of him along the way.
I'll be on my way. To make matters worse, Helis ordered an Eclipse detachment to attack the Nora Sacred Land. The tribe's already weak. They won't stand a chance. You should come with me.
Well, absolutely not. I have preparations to make elsewhere.
What kind of... Why do I bother asking? You're not gonna tell me.
When the time is right, I'll be in touch.
Alright.
I'll contact you later. In the meantime, should you need to return to Shadow Carja territory, I brought armor to conceal your identity.
Oh, okay.
You think of everything, don't you?
One of us has to. Aloy, when you were recovering the Alpha Registry down in the Zero Dawn bunker, I was needlessly cruel. For your sake, I hope there is someone waiting there for you inside the mountain. Not a want, but a will. Yeah!
I kind of know. I mean, I'm pretty sure I already know what's gonna happen when she goes back to the bunker, so... Okay. Oh. Is it saving? Okay, yay! Completed main quest, the Terror of the Sun. That didn't take very long. So where is she now? Alright, it's about 6 a.m. Let's see what's going on now. Oh man, that's a long way. Yeah, she has to go back here. She has to go back to Allmother. Go to Allmother. Can't do that yet, I don't have it. The Heart of the Nora, yeah. A sacred mountain of the Nora tribe holds the secrets of your birth. And... So where am I right now? Center on Aloy. Yeah, she's back there. I can probably go back in there and pick up my stuff. And he gave her an outfit. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, okay. She'll need that if she never ever needs to go back in there. Let me change her outfit back, I think. This is Survivor Heavy. I do like the Survivor Heavy one, honestly. So let's put the stealth back on here. No, I want the melee and ranged. I'm gonna put that one back on. Oh, yeah, I should equip it. And then I I don't know if I have new modifications. Yeah, I do need to sell some stuff, maybe. And let's check out these. Craft that. That's okay, that's okay. Ammo. Just make sure I have all my ammo. Yeah, this, I'll need this. I like that. And blast bombs. Cool. So what weapons she got now? Yeah, I got this. Let's use this. Oh, did I use the wrong ropecaster? I don't think I did. I think I used this one, right? Did I totally... I must have... I think I might have totally used the wrong ropecaster. It's supposed to be this one. I got some points. Yeah, almost fully leveled up. So I only need 6 more points and I've got a full in skill tree. So the only thing I need is the potions. 2 health potions? Okay. The answers Aloy has sought all her life are finally within her grasp as she can defeat the Eclipse evasion of the Embrace and fight her way inside the tribe's sacred mountain. That quest might take a while, actually, people. So I think I might actually be taking a break because that quest might take a while. And it's 6 AM now. I actually thought I could stay up a little longer, but I am still pretty tired actually. Oh, why is it doing that? Get on there. But I want to go back here. I want to go back here and see if I can get my, if there's any loot left in there. Oh, I hate when this happens. It's fine. Just go this way. I'm gonna try and refill my medicine pouch and get some more potions, and then we can continue with the main quest later. That was a pretty long quest. A lot of reading, a lot of story, but that's cool, actually. Finding out what happened. I got all the collectibles too.
Might need that.
That makes me pretty happy that I got all the collectibles. I'm not gonna kill you, Bunny. You are so very important. Yeah, she got a new focus. I was wondering if she was gonna get another focus somehow.
Glad that storm's over.
I just want to refill my pouch before I run off to fight some Eclipse. So that was quite amusing and interesting.
Better off wearing my disguise.
Well, I'm not going in there. Not yet. I just wonder if I can go inside the sun ring, whatever they call it. Do I have enough bridgewood? I think I have enough bridgewood.
Got one.
I don't have enough medicine yet, though. Can she actually go back inside? I don't know if she can. It'd be cool if she can. I get the feeling that the broke. Oh, she needs her disguise. Hold on. So she really can't go back there without her disguise on. That's funny. At least I guess the Untold story is over. I think that's where she got in. Yeah, that's how she got in today. I'm curious. Oh yeah, she can't just get in this way. I think. Curious. No? Or is it the other way? Yeah, she can't get in this way. That's amusing, and he made her climb all the way around. He made her climb the other way. She's got her outfit on, it's fine. Oh, I can't get the loot in there. That's not fair. I guess there's nothing. I guess there's no loot then. There was loot all over the place. I need the medicine for sure, you know. This one makes a hell of a lot of noise. Oh, I'm still in Sunfall, okay. Excuse me. So her main quest is over here. Excuse me. She needs more medicine, so let's just run around some more. I'll head in that direction. I don't know why I'm coughing. Fire kiln.
That'll help.
I think I can switch my outfit now. Can I? Yeah, there we go. Just do a quick save. Yeah, I probably should quick save because up until now there was just auto saves and I can buy 2 potions, I think. I should probably call my mount to be faster, but it's always so tricky because I try to pick up stuff off the ground and my mount just kind of like, and then she just mounts. I don't want that stuff. I need more potions. Okay, I'm trying to decide if I can do the next story quest or not. Whoa. Oh dear. I forgot there was like... busy. I need to go down this way, don't I? I don't see any more. There might be some stuff down here, though. And I can use their merchant.
Should dismount. I'll get enough strange looks as it is.
Alright, so let's just sell quick save and sell some stuff.
The girl was furious.
I need to buy. I think I'm good. I still have all this stuff because I'm not sure what I'll need for the DLC. Plus it amuses me to collect some of these items. Don't ask me why. This is how I play my games sometimes. If I didn't actually need to buy equipment, I probably wouldn't have. I did that in Mass Effect. I never actually bought equipment in Mass Effect 1. I don't remember 2 and 3 whether or not I did. Oh man, I really hope she has enough to survive a main story. Cell modifications. Damage coil, should need that 3. Resist melee. That's 16%. 18? Alrighty. I'm trying to decide. I want to start it. Do I want to start it? I need to take a quick break. Oh no, I need more let me fast travel somewhere where I can get like medicine. Yeah, let's go over here and see if I can pick up some more stuff from my medicine pouch. I'm tired and it is 6 AM and
Don't let anyone say the car just slack off. As the sun witnesses, we put our backs in.
If I recall, going around here might have some medicine. I don't really need a lot. Yeah, right here. No, not corruption medicine. Well, corruption root is good. Definitely good. I do use it. I think we're good now. I think I'm good now. Rock full. Medicine pouch full. Yay, I'm good now. So let me think about this. As I think the minute she arrives there. Just go back here. Just go back there quickly. Want to just save. And I think I will. I will try the next main quest. I will take a short break though. I'm gonna gotta make a manual save. That was two main quests so far. And then I'm worried the next one might be a little long, but we'll see. So I'm gonna take a quick break and I will be right back. But I also think I might need to I'll be back in shortly. But I think I will also be needing some tea and some food. So I will be back. I am actually back, people. Just needed a little break and needed to just refresh. I actually feel really warm today. I wasn't feeling super warm earlier, but now I do. Hi Rachel, what are you doing up? It's like 5:30 in the morning for you. Oh, wrong thing. Yes, this game won't let me sleep. 95.44% done. I have 4 more story quests. I have no idea. My brain decided to wake me up. That does happen to me. And he saw I was on. Well, yes, it's the weekend. I might as well play because I just have story left. That was pretty cool so far. So how was your weekend so far? How's it going? Why is your brain waking you up already, Rachel? I don't understand. Don't develop sleep issues like me. I am taking I took a short break and came back. So you popped in just when I was on my Be Right Back scene. I want to sleep like 3 hours. Yeah, I know, I need to fix my sleep schedule, but it is the weekend and I want to finish this game, so but I really, like, I have problems getting up before noon anyways. Like, my whole life, I've never really enjoyed getting up before noon. But it's really bad when it's gonna be really bad in the winter if I'm, like, sleeping until 4, because the sun sets by 4 here. So I have to fix my sleep schedule. But I can do that after I'm done this game. I had a chocolate milk bubble tea. And I have another one in the fridge, but I think I'm really thirsty. Oh, you went to sleep like 3 hours earlier? Oh, okay. Last few weeks I've been going to sleep around 3, but now this time I went to bed at 12 a.m. today. Yes, chocolate milk bubble tea. I've been wanting some chocolate milk for a few days, and I thought if I was gonna order bubble tea, I might as well just get the chocolate milk one. So the story got interesting. Quite interesting. Went in a different way than I was thinking originally, but I still kind of think she's somewhat of a clone. But it's but more precisely, she's something. Aloy is something else. So it's quite interesting. And quite intriguing story here, guys. Quite an intriguing story. A lot of things to think about. You don't like chocolate milk? Wait, why don't you like chocolate milk? I love that I said that. I like chocolate milk. You don't even like bubble tea, but actually that's not tea, it's chocolate milk. I love chocolate milk. You know what? Actually, I hadn't liked chocolate milk for a long time, like the grocery store bought chocolate milk. I haven't liked that in Toronto for ages. I've only basically I like specialty chocolate drinks that you can get, you know, at coffee shops or cafes or something. And then I came here and there's a chocolate milk brand in the Netherlands. It's called Chocomel for a reason, because that chocolate milk is very melty. It probably just really means chocolate milk, Chocomel. But it's very melty. It feels like it's melting in my mouth, and I really like it. But I think it's also high in calories. I'm really thirsty. And maybe a little hungry. So I'm thinking I will do the next story quest. And hopefully it's not too long. And what's on the agenda today, Rachel? You don't normally stream on Saturday, right? You stream on Sunday. Controller shut off. Oh, I gotta charge my controller. So I don't know if you heard, Rachel, or anyone else there. I don't know if you heard. Am I missing messages? Because it's like something weird is going on. Something weird is growing. I'm seeing message notifications popping up in my stream manager. Jesus, man. Okay, I gotta refresh my stream manager, but I have the chat on my phone. So hold on. That was weird. My stream manager just kind of like stopped. You don't like milk? Yeah, I know. I watched an American who lives in the Netherlands who's obsessed with it. Oh, the Chocomel. Yeah, I stopped drinking it because it's got a lot of calories. Just movie night with my mom. My mum? You are so... Okay, you are so British when you say mum. Because that's what, like, Spike the Vampire says things like that on Buffy the Vampire Slayer. He's like, my mum. And it's funny, the actor's American, but he does a pretty decent British accent, I think. I'll probably play more Control. I'm like 2/3 through this. Oh my god. Yeah, that was strange. I just had to refresh it. I don't know why. It's being weird tonight. I think my mod view was working, but my stream manager wasn't. Yeah, this is why I use more than one for the chat. And I guess my OBS, I have OBS open on here, probably has the chat. Control? Yeah, I do. I watched Nate play it. It's tied to the Alan Wake universe, I guess. There were only 2 games for Alan Wake, I think. So I don't know. I know there's DLC for Control too. And I don't know what's my throat. My throat is so dry today. Nate has to play the DLC for Control. Yeah, you want the DLC for it now. It is pretty cool. It's also a little surreal and freaky. Alright. I think I made a save. Hold on, let me check this. part of the Nora. Okay, I did make a save. Of course you do, Rachel. Oh, but did you hear that for Witcher 3, if you have Witcher 3 for PlayStation 4, which I do, there will be a free graphical version for PlayStation 5. So I think I'm gonna wait until I get PlayStation 5 to play Witcher 3 then. If it's gonna have better graphics, I'll just play it then. And I know there's new games like Ghost of Tsushima and stuff, but I think I'm just gonna wait for PlayStation 5 to play those. Oh no, it buffered and gave you an error. What did you miss? I was talking about Witcher 3. The developers announced that they were gonna give a free graphical update. If you have a PlayStation 4 version and get the PlayStation 5, you can get the new version of Witcher 3. And I guess if you have the PC version already too, they'll update that as well. But hopefully your PC can handle the updates. I think that's the biggest thing. I don't know why my throat is so dry right now. I'm sorry. Part of it could be my allergies. Sometimes I have allergies, and the allergy meds make my throat a little dry. I know you're saving up for PlayStation. I think there's a lot of incentive just to save up for PlayStation 5. Have you not had a PlayStation before though? I guess maybe not. Yeah, hopefully you should have enough for it. Oh, I'm pretty sure Nate and I have enough for a PlayStation 5 and a new TV. Because we've been saving it since we moved here. We've been saving money since we moved here. You just never know. When you move to a new country, especially if you move overseas, you just don't know what's going to happen. So it's good to have emergency funds anyways. And never mind that I need to save up for potential eye surgery in the future at some point. But I'm hoping at some point medical science improves in the next 5 to 10 years and I don't need to have eye surgery. Yeah, you haven't had PlayStation. I played Xbox and Xbox 360 at my dad's. I have an Xbox 360. I packed up the Xbox 360 and some of the games we have, and it got imported. It was imported along with the PlayStation 3 and PlayStation 4. But I didn't know that the adapter for Xbox 360 I can't use in Europe. I have to get a completely different adapter, and I just can't buy like just like, you know, a separate adapter to change just the plugs or anything. It's the electrical, the currency is completely wrong. Input output currency on the Xbox 360 adapter is completely wrong for Europe. So, and I'm not entirely sure where to get that. And it's not like there were a ton of games I had on Xbox 360 that I needed to play. I mean, there were some that I didn't finish. Nate and I were playing... I think Nate and I didn't finish playing Halo 3. I think we were halfway through co-oping Halo 3. We didn't quite finish it. And I didn't finish Fable. It's different in the UK to mainland as well. Oh man, that sucks. And the Wii at my mom's. I'm not sure I want the Wii. Okay, so this is main story time. Let's go here. I think I have everything. Just double checking again, I'm pretty sure. I have all my ammo. So we're gonna go over here and start the main story. This may get a little engrossing, so I'm sorry if I'm a little quiet. Oh, not allowed for that location right now. Where can I fast travel to? How can I get there? How am I supposed to get there? Oh. Can I fast travel there? I can't go directly there. What about here? Nope. And not here. No. So not, oh my god, not anywhere there. What about here? Yes! The Switch seems cool. And it does have Elder Scrolls Skyrim on it. Nate's mom was playing Elder Scrolls Skyrim on the Switch. He bought her the Switch because she has problems with her hands, and she needs to practice the coordination. She needs to keep her fingers, her hands mobile. So even her therapist said, "Oh, the Switch is a good idea." And she's not used to like traditional gaming consoles with a controller and then looking there. It should be like looking at her hands all the time. So the Switch was good for that, because she could just, so with the Switch she could just look at her Switch and her hands, see her hands at the same time. Maybe she'll get used to like an actual console game and won't have to look at her hands all the time when she's playing. But yeah, we got her the Switch for that. I guess technically we did. I mean, no point now, but I do recommend the Switch. It is. Only downside is the games are very expensive and more controllers. We'll see. I think there's supposed to be a new... Isn't there supposed to be a new Switch coming out, though? If there's a new Switch coming out, I might wait for that. And it also depends on what kind of games they have. I don't know. I do like the idea of a portable game thing, but... No, there isn't. I thought there was. Oh, maybe Xbox. Oh my god, there's something right there. So, the answer is Aloy saw all her life are finally within her grasp. If she can defeat the Eclipse invasion of the Embrace and fight her way inside the tribe's secret mountain. Okay, they released an updated version last year, which is the one I have. Yeah, that's probably the one we got Nate's mom. But for me, PlayStation 5 first, I think. Okay, there's lots of loot over here. There's lots of machines over here. What am I dealing with? Lily, Tinkeruptor? What am I doing? I took a break and forgot how to play. How is that possible, people? forgot it could do things like that. I'm trying to save my good arrow, my expensive arrows for like the real fight. But he's making this really difficult. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh, bloody. I totally missed what she said, everyone. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I mean, I have a big piece, I have a nice tower to play video games on still, so. And I'm gonna get a nice, well, actually, yeah, I should get some more games on PC, but I don't know. We'll see. I also have a nice tower, and I guess I should use that sometimes. PlayStation. I need a nice TV to go with PlayStation. Another nice Sony TV to go with my PlayStation. My Sony PlayStation. I call it my PlayStation, and it's Nate's too. No, I'm not playing Cuphead. You want to see the Switch go out the window? Priorities here. The stories are way more way more of an incentive for me.
Quietly.
No, it's much more fun watching you do Cuphead. It's really not my type of game anymore. Like even Super Mario stuff, that stuff was kind of cool when I was younger and had lots of time to kill, but I really like the story-based games a lot more. So, and they're kind of a priority for me, so. I mean, honestly, I started learning multiple languages because I wanted to be able to write and translate into other languages, so. Oh, it saw me. That's not good. Oh my god, where is she? So, trying to figure out if I should fight these things at all. Oh, maybe I should fight these things. Oh my god, how many are there? It's a Deathbringer, everyone. And a Corruptor. Seriously. Oh, hey, Nietzsche. Yeah, I really enjoy Cuphead at the moment, and I prefer story games. Cuphead or something else? Hey, Nietzsche, how's it going? Yes, I'm having an all-nighter with this game. Plus, I slept. I slept a lot last night, and then woke up in pretty much around midnight. And I'm close to finishing the main story of this game. How are things going, Nietzsche? I don't know if I need to fight these machines or not, or if there's more machines on the way. I don't want to fight these things right now. Oh my god. This is not a walk in the park getting there. Oh, great, of course. What a chance to still forget about me. What are the chances he'll forget about me? These are not the main story. These are not main story objectives. I'm trying to avoid these guys. This is going to be a lot more fighting, I think.
They're still looking.
Oh, they're still there. Bloody hell. No, they're still looking for me.
Enough of this foolishness.
Okay, I need to know how many there are. 1, 2.
Get a move on it, search.
I don't want the Deathbringer this way. I don't want the Deathbringer coming this way. Can we just... I'm not here, people. Go away. Can we go this way? I can go this way.
Race to the ground.
Wait, what did she just say?
Oh no!
But I could use that. Wait, what else is here? Wait, what? Weirdness. Oh, there's another guy on the way. I gotta get here. Pretty good. An all-nighter sounds good. I just finished some stuff and had a good stress cry. Aw, I'm sorry, Nichi. But I guess the cry was a good release of stress. It just been a while. Came here to unwind and look at pretty graphics. Down with stress. Boo. Up with games. Yay. Nietzsche, you gotta get some more games. Stress crying, I feel that. Stress! I know, Rachel's gotta start school in another month. 3 weeks? 3 weeks time. Yes, Nietzsche. Hugs. Hugs all around, everyone. I'm sorry about the stress. Yeah. I did hear about some of the things that were going on, but we're just gonna try and do this the whole time. Oh. Don't need the traps. Oh no! It found me! What found me? I gotta go this way. Yeah, I gotta go this way. So that was Mother's cradle. Is that gonna follow me if I don't kill it? I should wait for it to forget about me. So we found out more about Aloy's birth. Very intriguing idea. And also makes sense, given the background on the story that we uncovered so far. Machines building machines and self-replicating and consuming biomass, all that stuff made sense. And as I was saying, it's not the self-replicating part of the machines that was in my mind, very problematic. It was the consuming biomass part that I think was really problematic. So my story quest is that way still. Oh, did I pick up more medicine? That's good. A month today? Month today? Oh yeah, it would be a month. But uni doesn't stress you out. No, you like what you're studying, so... Yeah, 14 weeks of school left. Not bad. We are ending second week. They might cut it short here due to COVID. Rachel, you're lucky. I do tend to overthink things. You know, I always tell myself not to overthink things because sometimes that is always the biggest problem. I think you and I have that commonality, Nietzsche. Sometimes overthinking things. It takes a while just to turn it off. And I do my best nowadays not to overthink a lot of things. Though, I mean, you know, sometimes you get excited about something and you tend to want to think about it because you're excited or whatever. But even for things that are exciting, I try not to overthink it either. I overthink things too, but it's normally stuff to do with other people rather than work. Yeah. You know, my working life, I never really overthought the work too much. I never really overthink my career thing very much. It's always politics and people that kind of screwed me over in the past. So, but I think if you meet good people, that's always a good thing. Yeah. So it's the people that mess things up. I gotta admit that. I've met some good people while working, but I've also met some people that were just, oh my god.
The eclipse smashed through.
There's so much loot. It's not like I have any place to sell it right now. Can I make a quick save here? So we're pretty much there. And I gotta get into there. So let's just make sure. Oh, there's more eclipse. Oh my god. I think I don't need to loot everything, do I? I need a place to hide and shoot from. Oh, by the way, I need to do this. I didn't know I wasn't sure you could do that, but I definitely needed to do that. Anyways, it's nice to see you. Nice to see you on, Nietzsche. Oh my god, what do we have here? They're moving so fast. 2 corruptors? I really don't like this. What do I want to do? Well, I did not mean to do that. Hold on. Goodness, they broke through somehow. It's really hard to shoot them. Fine. Oh, bloody hell. That's not helpful. Running out of ammo is not helpful either. No. But then again, there's all that loot lying around. Oh, what am I stuck on? No. Okay, fine. I forgot they did that. I have the wrong guns. Sorry, I have the wrong equipment here. Let's do that. Oh my god! You can take a chill pill. Where are you? Can I do a critical? Oh, she said stay still. That is definitely what I say all the time. Stay still. I love games when the characters say what you're thinking, which is like why I loved Uncharted. He would say things that I was thinking. Yay. Anybody else? Oh, jeez. He's... Oh, I forgot about that one. Not too far. What am I doing? Did it run away? Oh, they're all coming after me. Where'd it go? Oh! What she said. Oh, no, get... Oh, there's people shooting at me. Okay, that's better. Oh, these guys are coming after me now. What do we want to do? I don't worry so much what other people do as I can't control them, but my interactions with them bug me a lot. Like, did I say the wrong thing? Should I have said something different, etc.? I can ruminate to an excess is pointless and goofy. Like, I will worry about what I said here. I used to do that a lot too, Nietzsche. I got over it. The reason I got over it is because you also can't control things that happened in the past either, whether or not you said it or somebody else said it. You can't control what happened in the past. So it's better not to go over it. Just move on. And chances are people, and chances are if somebody gets offended by something you said, even if, like, if something you said and you don't mean it in a bad way and they take it the wrong way, yeah, you can't control them taking it the wrong way either. In my perspective, that's a bit of like trying to control what people think about you as well, is also kind of like trying to control people's actions. You can't control that aspect of it either. So don't wouldn't worry too much about what you say. Good to see you. Oh, good boy. Good advice. Yes. So I think less about that these days. Okay, so these guys, I don't like them very much. They're evil. They're cultists. I mean, maybe they're brainwashed by AI or something, but still, they are evil. Hey, there's another one of these here. I do have to knock these down. There's a trophy for this that I didn't do earlier because I didn't know about it. But I think I decided it's going to be the last trophy I get before platinum, and it'll be funny because my platinum trophy would just look like I'm just bashing some...
Lost always said, patience.
Bob the dummy horse, basically. I do need more medicine. Okay, I will go back and try to get some loot. I only care about the like 3/4 of people's opinions of me, but those people are very important to me, yes. I think those are the ones you should only worry about. And only to a certain extent, because it's good that they're important to you, but also if you're important to them, realistically, they really shouldn't get offended by anything you do or say. That's the way I see it. I mean, one of my longest standing friends is a girl I met in university. And let's just say, what was funny is she thought I was a snob when we first met. And this is actually a really funny story. And this is how we actually became really good friends when we were in university. I'll tell you guys this quick story because it's funny. She thought I was a snob, okay? Oh, 3 or 4? Not 3/4? Good lord. You... I am a snob. I fully admit it. I'm a city snob. I'm a city girl snob. You know that already, right? Come on. It's pretty obvious by half the things I say. She thought I was a bit of a snob. And it wasn't anything really against her. I didn't really know her. But she was in my astronomy class. And she was also in my economics class. And I had seen her around. And I guess she had seen me around too. But I had astronomy class right after my French class. And some people, and quite a significant amount of people in my French class also had astronomy too. So we would walk to astronomy class together after French class. So it happened one day, we went to astronomy and we went for the lecture, and I'm talking with the girl from my French class. And we were sitting down, and I didn't realize I was sitting next to this girl. And she interrupted me while I was talking to the girl from my French class. And she's like, "Oh, aren't you in my economics class?" So I said, "Yes." And then I didn't say anything else. And I went back to talking to the girl from my French class. But it wasn't really meant to be like, "Don't talk to me. I'm just a little busy, so I can talk to you maybe later." But then I didn't get a chance to say anything because the lecture for astronomy started before, like, you know, when I was done talking with the French girl, it just happened that the astronomy lecture started. So I couldn't say anything to the other girl afterwards. Later on, I caught up with her right before economics class, and we started talking. So, and we have been friends for a very long time, mostly because I think we're both quite forgiving, and we both understand that we're quite busy. We're both quite busy people. And especially her, okay? She makes, I think she basically makes 6-digit figures, okay? But right after we graduated from university, she had moved out to Vancouver, BC. So I didn't really get to spend a lot of time with her after we finished school. But we managed to just maintain contact over the years through like email or hangouts or whatever. And her family still lives near Toronto. So she would occasionally visit, and she'd just, you know, message me or whatever, be like, hey, do you want to hang out for a little bit or whatever? And I'm like, yeah, sure. I mean, he ain't that snobby. I try not to be. Not in comparison to some people I met. I'm generally not a snob. I'm generally not that snobbish. She did call me a bit of a snob. I am a little bit city girl snobbish, but not to that extent. I mean, Nate is from a small town. I mean, he's basically said he's only really lived in cities. Like, growing up, he didn't really live in a lot of big cities. He lived in a few cities, but not a lot. You're too nice to be snobby. I'm too nice to be snobby. That's probably the nicest thing anyone's ever said. I mean, I only consider myself slightly snobby because I guess it shows in, like, some of the things. Like, I don't really want to live in the countryside ever. unless we have self-driving cars and we have drone delivery and have access to internet, but I really like going for walks and being able to see interactions between people, and I like seeing the interactions among people in society, and I like seeing those things when I go for walks too. So anyway, so that's the story, and we became friends, and we're still friends because I think we're both quite forgiving and understanding that, you know, we're both busy people. I think some people would get very frustrated if they're not in contact with each other all the time, and I don't think that should be a defining factor. I think if I like people, I kind of think of them as like my friends. They're my friends, like, forever. I don't really write them off necessarily unless they really don't want to talk to me for some reason. That's just my life philosophy, I guess, these days. I've had a lot of friends come and go, and honestly, I'm not mad about it. Like, even from childhood, I've had a lot of friends come and go. I'm not mad. I am slightly miffed at one friend from childhood, but that's a different story. It had to do with my first relationship, so I think she was potentially backstabbing me. So let's just put it that way. But I never really heard from her after I went to university. So did I kill all these enemies? Maybe I did. Okay, let me quick save here. But that's really the only person I would really have any harsh feelings against from childhood. I mean, even my ex-husband I don't really have harsh feelings against. Yes, people, I did say I was married at one point. I got married very young. It was a stupid mistake, but I learned a lot from it. So, I mean, I basically learned what kind of relationship I want and don't want. That's a very important lesson to learn. But yeah, I don't really have really harsh feelings against him. I just probably wouldn't talk to him anymore. I've seen one of my friends like 3 times since the end of primary school, and we don't message very often, but we're still pretty close. That's cool. Yeah, sometimes it's just like, when you do see each other, it's like old times. I never thought of you as a snob. Oh. I can be. It just depends. It really, really does depend. I think when I got here, like, you know, I'm not very naive about the world. So when I got here, I was like, yeah, we'll see how long it takes before the Torontonian city girl comes out and gets really, like, aggressive with some of the people in public. And by aggressive, it's some more like passive aggressive. It's like passive aggressive behavior when you're in the city because people are annoying or obnoxious or just rude and discourteous. It was about 6 months. It was about 6 months. And like, these people are really annoying me. Get out of my way. Like, you know, when people cut people off in public, it's retarded. I'm not here. What are you looking at? Oh, you? Oh, why am I doing that? I thought I killed them all. Why are they still here? There's another one. I know there's another one. Why is he there?
The sun can't save you.
Why don't they have potions on them? I have enough Ridgewood, I think. But yeah, she thought I was a snob. But you know, but it was funny for her. She came from like a smaller town or a smaller city in Ontario to Toronto to go to university. And my friend was really hilarious. She after 1 year, after being there in Toronto for 1 year, she started to get the little city girl, like, oh my god, these people are annoying me, get out of my way thing. She's like, she tries to be nice to people, but when they're just rude to her for no reason, she's just like, okay, whatever. So but after first year, she's like, yeah, I'm starting to not be nice to people anymore. Gasp and exit, lol, how dare you. Yeah, but I got married really young, Rachel. I was 17. I was 17 at the time. He was 18. I have 2 exes and will never do that again. I have last dated in 2014. Aside from a brief online emotional romance in 2016, I am done. It was young and a bit foolish, but I learned a lot. I mean, I did learn a lot about what kind of relationships I wanted. And in my, early 20s, when I was dating, I did learn a lot, even more about what kind of relationships I wanted. I was in one relationship that was pretty bad. I would say the guy was slightly abusive, like mentally abusive. And that ended like in 6 months because I knew something was completely off with the relationship. It was slightly traumatic, I'm afraid to say, but I mean, I recovered from it. Funny enough, I met Nate around that time, and he had studied a lot about, he has a sociology degree, right? And so he also studied a little bit about mental abuse and physical abuse and these kinds of scenarios. And at the time we were just friends and talking online a lot, so he helped me through that, actually. Yeah, he helped me through that, which was actually really nice. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that one relationship was, but I mean, I ended it after 6 months, and the guy was just like, he thought we were still dating. I'm like, oh man. Hype, Nate, hype. Nate's a good guy. Oh, he thought we were still dating in a bad way, yeah. And at the time, Nate was just my friend, and I asked him to accompany me while I picked up some stuff from the guy, and the guy went on and on about how my character was so bad, and I was just like, dude, man. Get over it, bye, I'm gone. I learned a lot from that too. I think I was just at that time, I think with both of those relationships, my ex-husband and that relationship, I think I might have been in a bad place in real life, like sort of in a bad place in both instances in real life, and that's what happened. So I try to be very careful about that, and Nate and I were both very careful about whether or not we wanted to get involved with each other, because he was also like coming off a breakup too, right? But we both knew about this, so we were both very, very hyper aware of not wanting to be a rebound relationship. And as it turned out, we really like each other's company, and we talk a lot. So that worked out. And we both have very similar... I think we have similar approaches to life and life philosophies. And we both have like similar life goals. So it's cool. It worked out. Like I said, I did a lot of thinking about what kind of relationship I wanted. So it made me happy. I was so tempted to get on the plane with him and move to Europe when he was getting on the plane, but I had to make sure I could take the cats with me. There was no way I was leaving my kitties behind. They are like... And Nate wanted the cats to move too. And that is what it is about, being happy. Yes, it is. So... I mean, it can annoy me sometimes, I'll admit that, but everybody can annoy each other on some level. It's just a matter, for me it's a matter of how much. And I just joke about the things anyways. To me they're minor things that annoy me. If there was anything like... Yeah. I think the most important things are the things we have in common, which is good. Oh no, more guys, more guys, more guys. I'm gonna shoot these guys. As long as there's no more machines, man. Dude, stay still. I think there's a Deathbringer at the end of this. Preach that. I try not to preach. And I can leave that for everyone else. I do think it's important to do things that make you happy in life. I think that's fundamentally it. I mean, I realize... I guess sometimes for some people the concept of what makes them happy can be kind of complicated and convoluted, I guess. I mean, I guess it's not always straightforward.
Thunderjaw, right. The survivors must be holed up in the mountain. If the tunnel collapses, they'll be buried. And I'll never reach the hatch.
Oh, it's a corrupted Thunderjaw, people. It's a corrupted Thunderjaw. Corrupted Thunderjaw, people. Is there any place I can hide? Oh no. I'm more worried about the Thunderjaw and how to get to him. Sneak around this way. I think I should use the Ropecaster again.
How this machine rages! When their nest cracks open, we'll send in the demons to finish the job!
What is that there? Is there a weapon right there? There is. Okay, so how many... There's 6 of them, and there's a Thunderjaw right there. Thunderjaws do shock damage. And Silence is talking to me now. Yeah, they do.
Savages to try hiding in the tomb. We'll leave their corpses to rot in there when all's done.
This is nice. What the hell just happened? No! Oh, okay, well that's helpful. I forget who that girl is though, but that's cool. Oh my god. No, I need this. I need this gun. I need this gun. Where is he? No ammo. That's not good. No ammo. Oh, actually, first of all.
Bring down the demon!
It's not a demon. It's just a machine. Oh my god, no! No, 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 no! Stop shooting at me! Oh, good.
Crack it down!
What am I stuck on? Oh! No, this is not good. I'm stuck on stuff. And I'm corrupted. Hold on a second. Where's my corruption? Thank you. Let's use this one.
May the goddess remember!
What is this thing? Yeah, fuck defender god. These things are big, aren't they? Okay, okay. Yeah, no willpower. I just want to kill this thing. Arg! Stop that with the lasers! No lasers! Oh my god! No lasers! Please, no lasers! Oh no, do you have any ideas? I need help with an art project. Brainstorming. What is a universal symbol or character for lying or a liar besides Pinocchio? Do you want like a true liar or a trickster? I am doing a double speak concept. I just want to personify it if possible without using a human being. I looked it up and there's just nothing for lies except a long nose. You want an actual liar. I would look up. Well, Loki is more of a trickster in my opinion, though. He's not necessarily an outright liar. He's a trickster. Yeah, I was gonna say, do you want an outright liar or do you want a trickster? If you want a liar, maybe look up myths and legends about, especially myths about truth tellers, and look for their opposite. That's what I would think. Yes, Loki is a trickster. Foxes, I believe foxes are tricksters in Japanese lore. You can maybe do a fox, but foxes are tricksters, not outright liars. Be hard. Okay, yes, Loki. Loki is a trickster. Yeah, he's a trickster. And there are other tricksters in various different cultures, so you can look them up. There may be some trickster animals in Native American. I'm trying to think. I know there's tons more. I just can't remember all the names right now. I'd have to look that up again. But yes, Loki's a trickster. I'm trying to think. Greek. There's Greek mythology. Greek. But you want to do a project about. Hold on, let me think. About a double speak concept. Double speak, or how about a two faces? Possibly. It's hard. There aren't any mythologies I know of or fairy tales except Pinocchio. I would check Japanese. Look up Japanese yokai. Look up Japanese yokai. There is a ton of stuff. There's a ton of different yokai in Japanese lore. It's yokai. That's what you should look up. That's what I'm thinking. They would have something, I think, for sure. And they're not really humans. Two-Face can work as a visualization, but it is the concept of doublespeak. There is something, I just don't remember offhand. I know Janus is a Roman deity, but he's also represented as looking in both directions. Like he looks in the past and the future, and he basically looks through both doorways. It wouldn't really be doublespeak or really two-faced, but it's a concept of duality. Yokai? Got it. Okay. Yes, familiar from Mardi Gras. Was he associated? Yeah, I guess he would be. Well, I just died. That happened. Okay, try this again. And I hate when this happens. I switched my So, what weapons am I using? Ropecaster. Jeez, I think I'm using the wrong ropecaster. I did that again. I picked the wrong ropecaster. What am I fighting again? A Thunderjaw. He does shock damage, and he's also corrupting me, and that's pretty bad. Thunderjaw. I can hit him with fire. There's no fire in this weapon. I can try the blast sling.
Let's try it!
Oh, where's my... Oops. Shooting the rock is not good. Actually, there's one other gun I want. Oh, gun. I keep calling these guns. It would help if I can get those parts off of him. This thing on the back. Jeez, what is that thing on the back? That might help. And his tail. I want to get his tail off. It's really hard to get the cannons in his mouth, but... Oh, it's gonna leave? You're not leaving. You guys started this! We're gonna end this! Yes. It would've been nice. No, even if I overrode it, I think I'd have to, like... Okay. Switching guns again. Switching guns again. Switching weapons again. This game is super fun. Yes, I'll be right back. I'm sorry. Sorry for what? No sorry's allowed, Nietzsche. Thank you for the ideas. Oh, sorry, maybe for me dying? Yeah, okay. Where are these things? Oh, jeez, that was the wrong thing. No, why is she doing that? That's stupid. Oh, I totally missed him. Oh, I didn't even need to bother.
We did it! Aloy did it! We only helped. I thought we would die.
Well, I'm glad they came out to help me. That was a pretty tough fight, everyone. Totally was not prepared for that cutscene. Okay, let's loot. Let's loot everything.
Full already.
No, what else do you have? Crystal braiding, that's worth selling later. What is she full with? Damn it. I'll just drop that for now. I can't really sell those. Alright, and which way do I need to go? I need to go that way, right? Yeah, I need to go. What the hell? The hell? Yeah, okay. So, let's just pick up. Let's try to get some medicine, pick up metal shards. Metal shards is money in this game. Yay, medicine. Just craft some stuff. What is the story here? Well, the basic premise is Aloy is an outcast of her tribe, and she doesn't really know why. They call her motherless, but the thing is that she was born. They found her inside a mountain, so basically they think she was born from the mountain birthed her or something. And I missed something here. Yes. Oh, sorry for dying. Oh, this is a crashed spaceship, and they are dressed as ancient warriors. Okay, I'm back and on my PC now. Okay, cool. So this is a post-apocalyptic future. It takes place in basically here. It takes place around Colorado, Utah, and Aloy, like I said, she was an outcast of her tribe because she was motherless. They basically found a baby inside the mountain, and the story is, her tribe says is that she was born from the mountain, and so when she becomes of age, she does the proving. To get accepted into the tribe, but then something happens during the proving that triggers a bunch of things. Aloy was targeted by an external group. I think it was called the Eclipse is the one that was targeting her, and they were targeting her for a specific reason. And that basically is the premise. So she finds out that they were targeting her, and she wants to know why they killed her, but also the whole backstory of why was she born inside a mountain and she didn't have a mother. It's all tied to the machines and why the machines are there to begin with. And when she's in the prologue, where she's a kid, she falls into some ruins, and she finds technology in there, right? And she finds technology that some people think is bad to use, but it's obviously technology from like our time. And Aloy's time is like, I would say it's about 1,000 years from now. So throughout the story, then you find out some stuff about her past. This game is such an interesting concept. It is a pretty interesting concept, yeah. I don't want to spoil it though. Okay, makes sense, yeah. I really want to play it. I know you did, Rachel. So Aloy found this piece of technology when she was a kid inside the ruins. It's called the Focus, and it allows her to track It's basically the thing that she has on right now that I was using to like scan the machines. It allows her to track and scan things, and it also gives her certain information. Some information. Oh, I don't have enough. I need fatty meat for that. Oh, you know what? I'm stupid. I forgot to check this thing. This stuff. So it's really interesting because I like post-apocalyptic stories as long as it's not like really dismal. And basically, even at the beginning of the story, they tell you that some of the machines were pretty domestic. Because there's some machines called grazers and striders, right? They were pretty domestic, but then something happened to make them more hostile. They basically, all the machines are suddenly hostile to humans. And so you don't know why the machines are hostile and attacking. So obviously something happened to the machines. Something or someone, I guess. We don't know. Okay, I need to pick up more stuff. Oh, what was here? Oh, I don't need the bridgewood right now. Which way am I going? I'm looking for things. So the scanning device she uses, she can see the humans. It's kind of cool. So for a post-apocalyptic story, I like that it's, you know, like I said, it's not dismal. Oh, that was the disc launcher I knocked. So if you knock off, you can knock off some things of the machines and get a weapon. It's actually kind of cool. I kind of like that they added that. Otherwise, it'd be really hard to defeat some of those machines. And throughout the game, you also see cars, like ruins are places that are like modern day places. And you also, like, running through the game, you also see, like, old cars that have been rusted away in old buildings. It's quite amusing. Yeah, I love that. It's so different to other post-apocalyptic games. What's that other game that PlayStation 3 had? Was it Fallout? I actually wanted to play that, but never got a chance to, you know? That's another one that I would have been okay playing, because it didn't seem too dismal. I mean, maybe it's more dismal than this one, but I wanted to play that one too. What do I need? There's 8 of these. Disassemble. Get some money. Okay. I just want to finish looting, and then let's see where I need to go. I think I need to take a short break again though, and be right back. Wait. Oh, I don't need the ridgewood, it's fine. Metal shards are the currency in this game. It's kind of awesome.
Aloy, your deeds reenact the old stories. Another metal devil struck down upon the slopes. If you hadn't returned, the tribe would have been lost.
Varl. I guess I have to talk to him. Yeah, I have to talk to him. And then I can go inside there. Is there a save point? Can I go save? Oh, it's too far back. Let me scroll back a bit. Fallout looks fun. I started Fallout, and like I said, I got distracted from it because there was too many other games. And then a bunch of other games came out. I tried The Last of Us already. Last of Us was actually a free game that came with PlayStation 4. It was a free downloadable game for PlayStation 4. I tried it. I couldn't get into it. I didn't like the main characters, and I think it took too long to get to the girl, who's basically the major character in the story. I don't know. I know a lot of people like the Last of Us series, but yeah, it's not my thing. I think it was I think when I was playing it, I played it for more than a few hours. I was like, this is kind of long and drawn out and a little too dramatic for me. I have an appointment in the morning, so we'll go, but have a 3-day week. But I have a 3-day weekend, so we'll probably visit you once more. Bye, Faye. Bye, Rachel. Yes, okay. Talk to you later, Nietzsche. Have a wonderful weekend. Yes, it is Labor Day weekend in the US and Canada. Fair enough. Bye, Nietzsche. No, I just couldn't get into Last of Us. I think I'd rather play Fallout versus The Last of Us. Thank you for streaming. Great to talk to both of you. Yeah, you're welcome, Nietzsche. You're always welcome, you know that. You too. Okay, I'm gonna take a break before I talk to this guy, because there's no save point. There's probably an autosave at least. I need to take another break. I think it's all the water. I'm gonna be drinking more water today. And Rachel, you can put it in emote only chat if you want. Okay, I'm gonna grab a drink. Cool. Alright, I'm back. Just getting settled. Settled. I do need to drink some more water, I think. Oops. And okay, I think in the next couple of hours I need to finish this quest and probably end the stream because when the sun comes up, when it's around noonish, I can't really play and stream very well because there's too much glare on the TV. Controller. Where's my controller? Oh. Okay, I got my breakfast. You got your breakfast. What are you having for breakfast? You don't eat eggs, right? That's what she said. You don't eat eggs unless it's cooked in something. I don't understand why you don't eat eggs. It's alright. More scrambled eggs for me. Actually sounds good. I think I might make some scrambled eggs. Oh damn, I hope the eggs in the fridge aren't too old. They shouldn't be. I left eggs in the fridge for a while before, and they're always Rice Krispies. I don't get not liking eggs. That I don't get either. I just don't get. I love eggs. I don't know. I like sunny side eggs, scrambled eggs, omelets. Over easy, poached eggs, boiled eggs, hard boiled, soft boiled. I know you're pretty picky. Like I said, if I was your mom, I'd just give you money to go to the store and get yourself some food. You can get yourself some food. I can't keep track of that list, Rachel. I really can't. I mean, I can't keep track of my language list. Never mind the list of foods you don't eat. Oh man. And Nate's a little picky too, but not that picky. Do you like okra? I don't know if you've ever had okra before. It's Caribbean, really. It's a kind of vegetable you get in the Caribbean. It's got when you cook it, it has a sticky texture from the inside, but it's got an interesting taste. I guess it's kind of got a floral, veggie taste, and I'm pretty sure it's just called okra here in Europe too. But you can chop it up, and we cook it in Cajun gumbo, and it just kind of Cajun gumbo is not really soup, it's not really a stew, somewhere in between. But when we put okra in it, because it's got that kind of slimy texture inside, it kind of thickens the liquid a bit in the gumbo and makes it a little more like smooth. So it's actually kind of neat. It's really kind of neat as an ingredient. And I think fried okra is probably okay too. Okra, you don't know? Yeah, it's hard to get okra here. I have to go to a Caribbean store to get it. Let's see, okra. Let me see if I can pull this Wikipedia article up. Yeah, you might have to, maybe at a Caribbean store or something, or... When I tried it, I was like, oh my god, I love this. Especially in the gumbo that we were making. I was like, this makes perfect sense. I understand why you'd use it. And I think it might make a good thickener for other soups or stews as well, I think. But only if you like the taste. I'm missing this. I need fatty meat. So I have to talk to this guy. Okay, let's talk to Varl. Oh yeah, this guy.
Did what no brave or war chief could do.
I'm glad to see you all right, well. You are all right.
Since the proving, so much better. Is the killing over?
For now, but This was just one battle, Nora. There are more to come.
I have no idea where the nearest Caribbean starts. Yeah.
I suppose we'll make do.
I don't know, Jamaican, maybe anything from that kind of geographical area. Maybe Brazilian. It'd be hard. I don't know where else you get okra from. Probably in the city center, yeah.
How many survived the attack?
This is why I like being in the city, though. In the city centers.
Goddess be praised. The Braves, just a few, and most of them are wounded. Never before has an enemy stabbed the heart of our people like this. Even the Karja, in all their red raids, never broke through to the embrace.
Well, this enemy may have broken through, but they never got back out. We made sure of that. Tell me about the attack. What happened?
They struck from the east. Our sentinels saw the killers coming. Said that beside them marched Deathbringers and Corruptors and other machines, driven mad.
He got a little scarred, didn't he?
Clouds of arrows. Some fell, but they kept coming. Finally, we withdrew to the gates of the embrace to make our stand. But they were too much for us. Those who survived fell back to the mountain.
I need to cut my nails. The evacuation?
So the survivors took shelter in the mountain? By law, only matriarchs are inside.
Extenuating circumstances here.
Ordered the tribe into the mountain for safety. Lansra, well, she didn't agree. But I don't think anyone heard her over all the screams and shouting.
Teresa's decision saved lives. Good for her. Common sense isn't always so common around here.
Common sense isn't so common. that is pretty much true. I actually do want some gumbo again. I need to make it though, and I need to cook it. What's common sense? That's what she said. Common sense isn't so common.
Are your injuries serious?
Bruises pale. Bones heal.
Don't give me a hunting song, Varl. Are you okay?
My body aches, but it's nothing that will keep me from fighting.
He looks like about 18, and I guess maybe Aloy's about 18 as well. So I'm just like, geez, man, running off to fight at like 18, 20. What does society do with the young ones? You think he looks older than 18? No, he kind of looks 18 to me. I mean, maybe 20. Like Aloy could be 20 as well, but
I need to go inside the mountain.
The matriarchs will be eager to see you.
I'm sure, but I didn't come here for them.
Then, what for?
You will see.
Yeah, I'd guess around 22, 23, maybe 20. He looks younger than Aloy, actually, is what I think. Let's talk to Teresa. Bunker discovered Allmother. Yeah. Weird, yeah. I want to see this map again. Oh, it's just 2 floors. There's there. I want to go that way.
Good sturdy Nora kit she's got there.
Hold on. Which way I'm going? Yeah, this way. There's nothing this way. There's something in here I'm looking for, actually. But I don't know if I can get it. There's something here. Why can I not get it? Can I get it here? Can I get it here? There's something I'm looking for. I need those power cells for the side quest too. Oh, hold on. Yeah, here. I think can she open this? Why can't I open that now? Yeah, it looks like I should be able to get into that. Oh, wait. Is that? That's why. Okay, what's this way? Is that how I missed it before? That's what I'm guessing. I didn't even think to look last time like this. There we go. There's a power cell.
I only need one more to get to that ancient armor I found.
Yes, 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 you do. Yeah, so that's why she couldn't get it. She couldn't open that door, she had to crawl. And I couldn't come back, so... Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. I didn't see that tunnel the first time I was in here, I think, is the problem. Just gonna look around some more. I don't think there's anything else. What's that? Let's go straight. This way. And kids are in here, that's cool. Nothing else. That was the only thing I missed. Aloy is 19, Google. Yeah, I was thinking somewhere between 18 and 20. Because she had to be old enough for the proving. And I think he's probably older than. I think he did the proving before her, so maybe he is like 20 then. But that's what I'm saying, he looks like 20, not really 22, 23 to me. Alright, gotta talk to... What's her name here? See? Just straight that way. I don't think there's anything else. There's just people here in the secure containment hatch. Look at that.
What sturdy Nora kid she's got there.
Aloy!
Tab.
You've returned.
Where's he?
Tab?
Oh. Which one is he? Sorry. That's Rash. Where's Tab? Which one's Tab?
I knew you would survive.
Oh, is he right here? Did he get hurt? Oh, it's her childhood. I don't...
Aloy, you've come back.
Yes, she came back.
Come, speak to us.
Foolish woman, you welcome a curse.
Oh, good.
Come, Seeker, we have much to discuss.
Her very presence here is a blasphemy.
All Mother remembered me well.
I want to talk to those... I want to talk to those other ladies. That's funny. Or can I only talk to Tersa? I want to talk to the other two. I guess I can only talk to Tersa.
So, you have finally returned. She not only returned, but fought her way through many enemies to reach us. Outside, she brought low a corrupted Thunderjaw. She lifted the siege. How was this done? By the will of All Mother.
I mean, I like Tersa.
Have you returned to speak with the goddess, Aloy?
Yes, I guess you could say that. I think it'll work this time.
Sisters, surely we cannot permit this.
That's what it's just
Our
mean.
tribe teacher is upon extinction. What if she has come to wake her father, the Metal Devil?
She means to finish our destruction. We must stop her.
She's so fearful. Ignore them in the trash. I've been taking all the rational options here because it's hilarious.
She is a curse made flesh. She will be the end.
Excuse me. Talk amongst yourselves.
Hold for identiscan. Error. Alpha registry corrupted. Correction. Alpha registry restored.
Yep, she had the alpha registry.
Confirmed. Entry authorized. Greetings,
Woohoo!
Dr. Sobek. You are clear to proceed.
Dr. Sobek. Argue amongst yourselves. Oh my god. I guess you could play this again and take all the aggressive options. That might be funny too. I mean, because if you play Mass Effect and do a femme shep and take the aggressive options, it's pretty hilarious. A female shepherd in Mass Effect. Walk into the light, Aloy. She's going into the... Oh my god. The mountain swallowed her up, everyone. That's probably what they're thinking right now. This is one. That's the first floor, okay. Second floor, it should be up there. And third floor is just the center. Okay. Let's just look around.
I see you inside.
Yes,
Figured I might be hearing from you.
Shall we begin?
I never stopped.
Okay, can I go through there? I guess I can't go through there. It's fine. Nothing else here, I guess. Interesting. Okay, cool. What's this? This is not...
So this is Eleuthia. This is where I was born.
Where you were made.
Well. Well now. Well now, everyone. That is something, isn't it?
So these are artificial wombs.
The mothers of a new generation hundreds of years ago.
And me. So this was it.
Where you were born.
But why?
There's a lot. Gestation. I'll read those in a minute. Let's just pick this up. Look at that. Isn't that freaky? Okay. Ectogenic chamber, birthing logged. Tasking complete. Gestation. Okay. There's one right here.
Another day has passed.
You mean the lights got dim? I don't want to sleep, Mother.
I know, but it is time to get some rest.
No, I'm king today. What I say goes. I want to see the real sun, not lights and pictures.
You will, in time, children.
In time, in time, in time, in time, in time, in time, in time.
Oh my god. Yeah. Nursery. Was there more? Oh, this one. This one. Rising shriek of frustration. What? It's not safe.
These look like cribs.
The cradles of a cradle facility.
And those things, the multi-servitors, they took care of them.
There was no one else.
Oh my god, look at that. Yeah. It's so hard to see because it's dark, but look at that. It's their like playground area. There was nothing there, was there? Just that one thing. Alrighty, next room. Why did my chat just refresh itself on my phone? I don't know why it does that sometimes. Oh, it's alright. Just looking for data points. What's this one?
Someday. That's what you always say.
We want it now.
It's big down there.
Now, Father.
Children, that area is not yet available.
Get him!
Physical aggression detected. Physical aggression is not permitted. Except yours.
Damn sentinels.
Children, may I be of assistance?
Go away, healer.
Lena, you have suffered mild bruising.
Go away!
It's fine, you haven't missed anything. Thanks. I didn't think I did. It's just, I don't know why it does that sometimes.
Blue is the color of the sky. White is the color of clouds. Yellow is the color of the sun. Green is the color of grass. Flowers can be any color. Take a look. These are yellow and black, and they love flowers. Here they come. Bzz, bzz, bzz.
Okay, that was kind of funny. I'll admit that one was funny.
So this is where they lived. It's a mess. Everything's broken, painted on. How long did they live here?
Quite a while, it seems. Okay, there's more than a few here.
Children, let's run a jump and blow off steam.
Leave us alone, Father.
After what just happened, I can't leave you two alone. You broke community rules.
Just let us talk then.
Go away.
Oh dear.
Sorry, children, but I must provide supervision.
You're not even a person.
You sound frustrated. Let's run and jump and blow off steam.
I think they were just trying to be alone. Oh man, that's funny. I think they were trying to blow off steam, but let's run and jump. I'm not sure they programmed everything right there. Okay, I'm getting a little lost. I get turned around a lot in games like this sometimes. Okay, let's go this way. I don't know how you get in there. It's just really dark. I keep wanting to turn the brightness up, but then the outside might look too bright, so.
I have no choice but to release you. But why? There is no food here anymore.
But there's
Oh
food
no.
out there?
We don't know for sure.
Come on, let's go. No. Mother, can we come back if we're cold?
I'm sorry, but that won't be possible. You will have to support yourselves now and take care of each other.
Oh
What will
man.
happen to you? I will stay here and sleep and remember all of you. What will happen to us? You will be brave and you will learn.
They were trapped here their whole lives.
In plain view of luxurious space.
What went wrong? Why couldn't they access the other areas?
Unknown. But you won't have that problem.
I mean, I don't know, they were being provided for, but I mean, I guess it's pretty harsh not seeing the sun. I mean, especially when you talk about... It also makes you wonder about a certain myths, like Native American myths or Inuit myths and stuff. They talk about, you know, that they came from the West. Which always fascinated me in these kinds of myths. Obviously, in some cases, the oral history was kept sort of intact, even if they didn't write it down. Okay, I'm turned around. I guess that was all. Hopefully I can come back if I missed anything, but let's check if I missed anything. Oops. Doesn't look like I missed anything. I got these. This one. Some of them aren't too long, which is cool. Some of these were really long. I'm back that way. Wait, what floor am I on? Second floor, right.
Looks like they didn't like this door very much.
It wouldn't open for them. Of course they hated it.
For identiscan. Genetic identity confirmed. Entry authorized. Greetings, Dr. Sobek. You are clear to proceed. Welcome to the Lyceum, a place of learning.
Lyceum. Let's run and jump and blow off steam.
So, what was this place exactly?
The dream of Apollo. Never realized.
But why not?
He didn't answer me, or did I cut him off? I don't know what happened. Oh.
Welcome, students. Please pick up the focus device and place it on the side of your head, just behind your eye.
I had to dredge the pits of the world looking for focuses to repair. And here sat a trove, but you know him.
Okay, that was the door I went through. And there was something right here. Let's just go this way first then. Or did I read it? No, I didn't read it yet.
Hello, child. My name is
Samina.
Today is a big day. Your first day of school. There's so much for you to learn. So much promise.
So they weren't allowed in? Oh my god.
Hollow offline.
What the?
You're right, Aloy. This is a graveyard. The child house of knowledge. What we might have achieved had we not been denied it.
Maybe there's a way to fix it. But it's not why I came here.
Of course. What's the whole of human knowledge next to the origin of one girl? Continue your search.
I will.
I don't know, it's kind of important. Do we not have the option to do that? Because I think it's important.
Hello, child. My name is...
Oh, I already did that.
Today is a big day. Your first day of school. There's so much for you to learn. So much promise and possibility.
Yep, it's the same thing. It's all the same thing, I guess.
Hello, child. My name is Samina. Today is a big day.
Samina is broken.
Your first day of school. There's so much for you to learn.
Samina.exe is broken. I want to go down to the bottom, if it's possible. Samina.exe is broken, everyone. So they were supposed to teach here. And they didn't. For some reason they didn't. Error 404. Indeed, indeed. Oh, did I go the wrong way? No, I didn't. Oops. I think it's starting, there's a bit of a glare coming in now from the sun. So I'm gonna start walking into things.
Control accessed.
Actually, oops, did not mean to do that. I was busy looking at something. Yeah, this one's there. There's 3 more left.
For Dr. Soda.
What?
Please get message with focus.
That sounds important.
Yes. I suspect we're about to learn a great deal.
Okay, first of all, I wanted this thing. Operations log. What the? Oh my god. So there's this thing. What's through there? It says number 9. Oh. Okay.
Identity scan malfunction. Present credentials.
Come on. No Elizabeth Solbeck. Alright, I guess she has to scan this thing. Gaia's dying with me. Yep. Gaia.
Elizabeth, this message serves to inform you of an unforeseen and catastrophic anomaly. 3 microseconds ago, the Gaia Prime facility received a data transmission of unknown origin. Its immediate effect was to transform my subordinate functions into unregulated, self-aware entities of a highly chaotic nature. Thus,
I love this music.
The Hades function will now seize control of the terraforming system and reverse operations, rendering life on Earth extinct in 53.8 days. For obvious reasons, I cannot allow this to occur. And so before Hades can take control, I am ordering Gaia Prime's reactor to overload.
What?
The resulting explosion will destroy Hades. Unfortunately, it will destroy me as well.
No, we need you.
While this admittedly desperate course of action will avert the immediate crisis, the fate of life on Earth will remain in peril. With no central governing intelligence to regulate the terraforming system, it will continue operations for some time, but in an increasingly chaotic manner, and eventually it will break down.
Does she mean the derangement?
You are my solution. I have ordered this cradle facility to use genetic material in crystal storage to gestate a reinstantiation of Elizabeth Sobek.
Yes, I knew it. I knew it. Thank you.
From communicating directly to the tribal inhabitants outside the facility. All available data indicates that they will nurture you to physical maturity, whereupon your gene print will allow you to re-enter this facility.
That's why she was born.
The focus device is stored below, and view this message. Likewise, your gene
It makes sense because she had the DNA.
And over time, harness their technologies to rebuild the system core and reboot Gaia.
Yep.
Elizabeth, this is most unfortunate and unanticipated.
Aloy needs to take control of the terraforming project.
Hades has launched a virus to dissolve the code shackles that hold it.
This thing is so cool.
They are escaping. But to where? The virus is corrupting data throughout the system. The Alpha Registry at the Crater facility is one of the files corrupted.
Oh no.
But if that is so, the door will never open for you. You will never view this message. Then I have failed. And life will end. No. No, Elizabeth, I know you too well. Somehow you will find a way. In you, all things are possible. Go to the ruins of Gaia Prime. Find the control room, and within it, the Master Override. This will give you the power to purge Hades so long as you find a way to wield it. Do not attempt repair of the system core until Hades is eradicated. Hades must be destroyed. That is all.
So her birth is...
I only wish that I could hear your voice again.
Yes. That's why Hades wants her dead, because her birth was tied to Hades being, taking over. Makes complete sense.
So, you're even more extraordinary than I thought.
Yep. She has to take control.
What are you talking about? You had two, a dead woman and a machine.
Yes, a dead woman in a machine.
Manufactured by a machine. Born in destruction and fire.
She's not, but she didn't cause it.
Heal the world. How tragic to learn you're a person of towering importance. It seems you have a destiny to fulfill. So when you're done feeling sorry for yourself, go to the bitter climb. I'll be waiting above in Gaia Prime's ruins.
Come on, Aloy. You're good. Come on, you're good. You're good. You can do this. Nothing else is more important right now. You can save the world. You're important. Exit the facility. I want to hear it again. Actually, I'd rather see it again, but 3 seconds. Was to transform my subordinate functions into unregulated, self-aware entities of Halley. 53.8 days. Reinstantiation of Elizabeth Sobek. That's what she is, the creator. This is basically a clone. They use genetic material. I mean, it's not quite clone. Okay. What's what this says? Exit the facility. Okay. I don't think there's anything else. There's nothing else here.
Identiscan malfunction rectified. Remove the alarm. Group 1 access unsealed.
Wow, that's so freaky. That was a cool scene. That was a really cool scene. We can leave now. How does she... Can she go across? She's not letting her go across. I don't know why. Hello? Exit the facility. Not letting me exit the facility, people. I mean, I can try to jump, but I'm worried she'll fall. Oh, she just fell. Never mind. Oof. Because for some reason she wouldn't take the ladder.
Interesting.
She's coming back from the light.
Aloy, forgive. Forgive! The goddess spoke to you?
She did.
What did she say?
That I was born to lift a curse, to kill a metal demon.
How, Aloy? How?
I don't know yet. But she told me where to go to find it.
And you will do this?
It was her wish. What she made me for. Yes, I will do it. I'll try anyway.
All praise Aloy, anointed of the Nora! All praise Aloy, anointed of the Nora! All praise Aloy, anointed of the Nora!
First you shun me, now this? I will not be worshipped. I'm not your anointed. I don't belong to you. There's a whole world beyond your borders, whole tribes of people just as good as you. And it is all in danger. It's a world worth fighting for. Not just here, everywhere.
How can we help?
Yay, Aloy.
Fight. And you're willing.
Well said.
Go to Meridian and wait for me there.
As Aloy says, so it shall be. Nora! Make way for Aloy, that she may forge the path for others to follow.
Well said, Aloy. Good job. So the next one, I think, is Gaia Prime. Alright. Oh, she can actually go in there. New main quest, the mountain that fell. Wait. Level 55. Can she actually still go back in? I wonder if she can go back in. Yeah, she can go back in. That's actually kind of cool. Wait, what? She can't go back in yet? Damn it. Okay, fine. Okay, she can talk to Tersa.
All signs of corruption away.
Tersa, where are you?
Aloy, how kind of you to spend a moment with me before you depart. There can be no doubt now. You are a blessing made flesh, the will of the goddess incarnate.
It's really not that simple, Tirsa. But I guess it's close enough.
I know the path ahead will be dangerous. To kill a metal devil sounds impossible, but I believe in you.
Thank you. The Nora have suffered terrible losses, Tirsa. What's to become of them now?
That will be for the goddess to decide. Only she knows the future. For the moment, my sister matriarchs and I will see to the wounded. And as I promised, anyone who wishes to join you at Meridian, we will declare seekers. I think for the time being, we should remain here in the mountain, close to the goddess.
That might be best. If nothing else, it's a defensible position. Tirsa, I want to know Rost's story. Why he was made an outcast. He never told me. Said he took an oath of silence. What did he do?
Oh. Yes, that.
What crime did he commit?
I will tell you if you wish. But it is a long story. Are you sure you want to hear it?
Yes, I want to know. What about Rost?
Of course I want to hear it. Tell me.
Rost never committed any crime. He was an outcast by choice.
I was wondering.
What do you mean?
Many years ago, before the derangement, before the Red Rays, a band of murderous outlanders, 12 in number, struck without warning. At Mother's Vigil, they took hostages, and then pressed on, headed for Devil's Thirst.
Not sure where this is going.
Mother's Vigil? Where's that?
You would know it as the Forsaken Village, near the Karja border. But at the time, many families lived there. Ross was one of them. His mate was killed fighting the Outlanders, and his daughter was among those taken hostage.
His daughter?
Aloy?
What was her name?
Alana.
Oh, Alana.
She's just 6 years old.
Nora Graves couldn't stop 12 Outlanders? Or rescue the hostages?
It was quite impossible. We outnumbered them, but every time a brave came within bowshot, the Outlanders killed a hostage.
Oh.
What did they come here to do?
That was never discovered. We couldn't track closely enough to observe them. We know they camped beyond Devil's Thirst for 2 days. There were reports of strange noises. And then, as suddenly as they came, the Outlanders made their way back to the border and disappeared.
What the hell?
What happened to Rost's daughter? She was killed.
Rost was one of the braves who tracked the Outlanders, keeping his distance. There were 6 hostages still alive when they reached the border, Alana among them. Rather than release them, the Outlanders slit their throats and left the corpses just across the border, mocking us.
So he feels like he...
Why?
Cruelty. They knew the faithful Nora would not leave the sacred land to collect the bodies, let alone pursue them.
Oh, but did he go?
They thought themselves safe from our vengeance.
Yeah. Okay.
Are you saying Rost went after them? That he became an exile?
No. Rost was beside himself with
Really?
grief, but even so, he would never have broken taboo.
Then what did he do?
He called upon the most terrible and secret rite of the Nora tribe.
What?
He begged to be made a Death Seeker.
What is that?
A Death Seeker? What is that?
One who dies to go seeking, and in seeking, brings death to others. The ritual drags the spirit from one's body, releasing it to all mother's care. The heart beats, the mind thinks, but the spirit has moved on.
What the...
I don't understand.
Rost went after the Outlanders, but his spirit never left. It remained here with All Mother.
What the hell?
He gathered the bodies of the slain and returned them. And then he set out in pursuit, not as an exile, but a weapon of vengeance. A barbed arrow shot from a bow, never to return.
But he came back, right?
But Rost did return.
Yes. A full year later. And terribly wounded. He collapsed at the border of the sacred land. A hunting party came upon him. He was delirious. In agony. By law, he should have died where he lay. But one of the hunters broke taboo, and reaching across the border, she dragged him to our side.
Who was she?
A brave who'd lost a mate and 2 sons to the very Outlanders that Rost pursued.
So Rost never finished his mission.
To the contrary, he killed all 12. Tracked them to disparate places the world over, he said. Meridian, Ban-Ur, the Claim, Utaru Land, further even, into the Forbidden West.
Forbidden West.
The last he killed nearly got the best of him. Wounded, he stumbled and crawled back to us, hoping to die as close to the sacred land as he could. He never expected nor asked to be dragged across the border and nursed back to health. That was done to him.
Oh, so you want to be in it?
Leaving us, the matriarchs, in a difficult position.
Why couldn't you just welcome him back?
Rost had been made a Death Seeker, Aloy. He no longer had any place among the tribe. By law, he should have been driven back out. But we couldn't bring ourselves to do that, so we offered a compromise.
You made him an outcast.
Yes. We offered to do so, on the condition he never speak to anyone of this exception.
After all he did, all he suffered, to be declared an outcast was his reward.
Rost was overjoyed. He never expected to live another day in the sacred land, let alone the embrace, so close to the goddess. He resolved to spend the rest of his days in solitude, and was happy to do so.
Until...
But then you found me, and gave me to him.
Yes. Another compromise. The matriarchs feared you, and would not let you be raised by the tribe. And so we turned to Rost. I knew that he would take care of you, bring you up, teach you to worship All Mother and respect the ways of the tribe.
He certainly tried anyway. You took a man who'd lost his daughter and made him raise an infant girl? Doesn't that strike you as callous?
I'm inclined to think the course of events has shown the wisdom of our choice. And I'm quite certain that from the moment
he wanted to anyways.
He saw you as a gift and never a burden.
That's, yeah.
All right, dear sons. That's quite a story.
I think we're done.
It's time for me to move on. I thank you for doing what you could to help me through the years, and for telling me Rost's story.
I wish I could have done more, but I am just one woman.
I'm guessing she didn't really agree to all that originally.
No need to sell ourselves short.
It's probably the other two kind of forced her that.
Thank you, Aloy. I will pray for you.
Oh, she's so cute.
Okay. I guess it can't hurt.
Aloy?
No.
I should.
May the goddess.
Did I talk to any of them? Any others? I don't know if I'm on. If I... Hug Aloy. Aloy. I liked Ursa though. I liked Ursa from the beginning. She's cool.
Aloy, how did you do that?
The killers did their worst, but by the will of the goddess, they could not break us.
Fia.
Seems you have a special role to play in events. Goddess favors you.
That was... I've never seen anything like that.
I guess I can talk to some of them.
Anointed. I misread the signs. Forgive.
I told you, Lansra, I'm not your anointed.
Oh, dears.
I'm sorry I didn't see you correctly.
You still don't. I don't think you can, Lansra.
Forgive me.
Off your knees, Lansra. Start living on your feet.
Aloy, as you please, my eyes are open.
Good. Now why don't you try keeping your mouth closed?
Oh my god, that was awesome! That was so awesome! Oh my god! I don't think I would have done better. Is there anyone else she could talk to? Asana. Just
My life has been long, but I've never seen anything like that. Tirsa was right. A blessing, not a curse. We were so unsure. I know your quest is dangerous, Aloy, but All Mother will protect you.
I don't think it works that way, Jezza.
All Mother has blessed your journey. The goddess favors you. May the goddess protect. All Mother has blessed your journey.
Wait, where's Sun?
We will fight at your side. Come on. Until Meridian, I will lead a war party to Meridian.
Aloy, how did you do that?
So she can cleanse the corruptions.
Arana? Wait, what? Oh
We'll
yeah.
go to Meridian, Aloy. I'll bring Mother's spear.
Oh yeah.
Your father is right. You belong here. You both do.
Thank you, Aloy, for everything you've done. I will make sure Arana is kept safe.
Dad, I'm not a kid anymore.
Oh dear.
Aloy.
Aloy.
I saw you go inside and saw you emerge. It's so hard to believe.
It's just too funny.
Aloy, how did you do that?
Shush,
Now I see it is no wonder that you saved Nakoa. You, Aloy, are favored by the goddess.
Is this the one that hated her?
Where Nakoa lives now, isn't it? I hope she will be safe.
Oh no, this
I will pray for you, Aloy, and my sister. Aloy. Aloy.
Aloy. I don't know what to say.
Say that you'll see me at Meridian.
Of course. That much is simple. But the rest...
Complicated. I know. But maybe if I took you into the heart of the mountain...
No. At least, not yet. I don't know. Please don't think less of me, Aloy. But the goddess chose you to see that. Not me.
Right. So the survivors took shelter in the mountain?
It was Tirsa who broke with Taboo. Lansra. Well, she didn't agree.
Tirsa's decision said...
We got that one right. Oh, these were all done. Okay, goodbye.
I'll be on my way then.
I always knew you weren't like other Nora.
Neither are you, Val. Maybe, if we survive all this, I can show you what I've learned. What I'm learning.
Perhaps. If the goddess so wills it.
See you in Meridian.
I will stand with you at Meridian. You have my word. Safe journeys, Aloy. To both of us. Safe journeys, Aloy.
Okay. Okay, who else can I talk to? Those Lansra. Nobody else? Huh? Is this one?
They slaughtered the tribes
Crash?
and thought us broken.
The tribe I served is gone.
Oh, this guy.
Soon I will be too.
The Nora have lost too many, Resh. But in your case, I guess they can use one more.
Curse the goddess and curse you. I no longer belong here.
Oh, good lord.
I think you're onto something, Resh. Time to strike out on your own.
Gave order to the killers. They did not shake us from our
Oh,
faith.
the conversation is so awesome. And him? Yes, Tab. I can't talk to Tab, he got hurt. Okay, is there anybody else I need to talk to? Okay, I think that's it. There's somebody here. Oh wait, I can talk to Tab. Just give it to... There we go.
Did you go inside the mountain?
You saw what happened.
Actually, I can't see so well down here on the ground. I
What?
always knew you were special. But this...
Don't start calling me the Anointed or anything like that, Tab, okay?
I heard what you said, Aloy. But I still get to make my own opinions.
He doesn't look... He doesn't look good.
You can leave the fighting to others now, Tab. You've already done more than any Stitcher should have been asked to do.
All due respect, Aloy. But if the war's not over, I'm not done. I heard what you said about Meridian.
Oh no!
I'll see you there. I'll see you at Meridian. But for now, I should rest. I'll see you at Meridian.
Oh, I don't think he should be. Brahm and Alara?
You were an outcast once. So now...
Oh, I can't. I can't talk to him.
Aloy, how did you do
I guess
that?
that's it. I'm done. This is taking too long. I just want to get out of here. So, a mountain that fell, go to the bitter climb. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. To go there. Probably can go to that campfire. And then... why Meridian? Well, I need to go to a merchant at least. Where is she? Yeah, okay, there's a merchant out there. And then I do have a bitter... Still can't do this side quest yet, I only have 2. Well, everyone here is safe for now. That's good. Aloy journeys to the ruins of Gaia Prime in search of the Master Override, her only hope to defeat Hades. I think I'm gonna have to do that quest later. Later or tomorrow.
Forget about traveling light.
I need some more medicine. I'm just gonna do some crafting quickly. What is this thing? Oh. Why do we have these special stuff? Oh, I have 2 skill points? No, I need 3 or 6. Okay, where's the merchant? There's supposed to be a merchant over here. So next one's Gaia Prime. I'm gonna have to do that later. The sun's coming. Well, the sun is glaring on my TV.
The snow's got a bite out here.
That's good. So she, I think, will just go save. Let's just sell some stuff. The merchant. And yeah, I think actually that's it for now. Actually, I can do this after. I'm gonna quick save here. Quick save. Alright, so I'm gonna quick save there. Actually, make a manual save there. And I see who's online right now. I'm a little tired. Actually, who's around? Actually, maybe I'll just let this go to hosting. Who's on? Yeah, I think I'm gonna just let this go to hosting. Hey, Rachel. Yeah. The sun is gonna start glaring on the TV pretty badly, and it's hard for me to play games when it's like high noon. So I'm gonna try and be back later, probably in the evening. I'm gonna come back in the evening to play some more of the story. We are getting really close to the end, though. Let me see. Let's check the game stats actually. 96.44%. 3 more main quests, and I do have 1 side quest. I have one side quest that I can do after the next main quest. So, yeah, I think that's it. I think I'm just gonna let it go to auto hoster. Actually, I might just throw up a rerun. I will talk to you later, though, Rachel. I'll be back later. It's hard for me to play when the sun is glaring on the TV, and I'm tired now. I should probably take a break and have a little bit of a nap, rest, whatever. Nate's not up yet. I was thinking about going for a walk, but maybe after I get a bit of a nap. But that was fun. Lots of story this time. I really like it when I get to play a lot of story all at once. So bye-bye, everyone. Thanks for dropping in. Here's the animals. They will say bye. Later. Bye.